Hello, good morning, good day, everyone. Welcome to Sao Paulo. This is gonna be quite a crazy race. Partly because the BOP for our poor little Mclaren is maybe not the best. But well, we were P2, so it's acceptable for the higher powers. Anyway, hello Jan, hello again. Point 3 is gonna be difficult. Aston seems to be quite fast. Anyway, let's drive a little bit more. Hello King. Oh, and I need to, unlike yesterday in iRacing, turn off my OBS preview because RF2 is a lot more demanding on things. Oh, I also kind of wanted to hide my fuel information because it's kind of sensitive data. This should be good. Hidden from the eyes of the opponent engineers. And stream preview off. Maybe I'm looking if maybe the picture is a bit dark. But it's actually a bit dark. It's gonna get sunnier, so better to keep it like this. And let's... I'm sorry. Where did he come from? Sorry. I checked the relative and there were no cars within a couple of seconds, but well, the hypercars are quick. Anyway, our last practice attempt for quali. Thank you so much, King. Much appreciated for your words and for the feedback. Right. Brake bias, one click to the rear. And back, one click to the front. The rubber is evolving quite rapidly as well, I think. Too early on the brakes, too much rear slip. Why is the rear doing this? Oof, anyway. Well, not the best final practice lap, but I guess I save the best for quali, if it works like that. Hello Alex. Hi Risto. Yes, indeed. This is by some coincidence that probably the 1000 sub celebration stream, which is quite a nice coincidence to have that at VEC. Hi Scalino. Oh. Ah, it's first Saturday of the month. If you hear those sirens, they're becoming kind of the VC quali green flag sirens. And I must have heard the 1000 sub notification sound, but dear stream elements, why are you not showing my sub? Anyway, yep, let's have a nice quali and nice event, guys. Good luck.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, we have always noon of the first Saturday in the month. It's the siren test. We heard exact same thing last month, but I'm surprised that the mic picks it up because of all the filters that it's running. Thank you, Melich. Well, good luck to you as well if you're racing. Have to find some empty space on track. And we must not forget that we need to complete the in-lap as well, so no escapee outside of the pits. Otherwise session is over. Qualimix. Erdem is... Ah, right, alright. Okay, so we are going. I think pole position could be like 0.3. I'll be happy with 0.4 for myself. It's a bit wide. I've done better laps in the past in my life, but I will take it anyway. 1 month ago my PC died after 1 lap in quali, so I need to have 1 lap time on the board. I guess 0.7, 0.8. Yeah, I lost 10th in turn 1 and then all the lap was slightly messy. But Erdem straight into the 0.4s. Ah, so my stream elements has woken up itself, so thank you Davey for the sub. And big party sounds now, if I had the effects for the 1000 subs, right? I think I'm there. Although no time for celebrations yet, because I need to somehow survive this this race together with Jesper. need to make sure I actually make it to the pits, because I have underfueled a little bit. And turn on my cooling. Well, P5 after this messy run is not too bad. How much of pace were we at Spa? Well, Spa is a longer track. But I think... off track? For what? I'm not even on track, I'm in the pits. At Spa we were like, yeah, 3/10 off I think. Or even more. If I remember correctly. Well, this McLaren is just maybe not the quickest car. It's really good, I think, for circuits like Bahrain it's gonna be really good, but it struggles in high-speed corners. So at Spa it struggled through Eau Rouge and Blanchimont and Pujon and stuff like that. So we were losing like half a tenth or 1/10 through a flat-out corner. Which is not great. Alex, I think it's like 10 hypercars, 15 LMP2s and 20 GT3s. I think it's something like that. And then Split 2 only has LMPs and GT3s. Hi Herman, well we chose the Maca because it was supposedly a good car. I did the BOP test, I drove the car for 2 laps around I don't know which track and determined that it's drivable. So we took it. That's a bit better even without the brake bias click. Also, Rafa Racing Club has a very nice McLaren GT4 livery, so we just took that. Slightly better. Could that be a 0.5? That's still gonna be a 0.6. Low 0.6. Alright, into P3. But we should have 2 more attempts at least. When is quali over? At 30 minutes or 25?
20, I think.
What?
In your stream description at least it says 12:20.
Okay. But it started with 50, right? Not 45.
I wasn't checking, to be completely honest.
Well, if we just rewind the stream a little bit, we will see.
That's what I'm doing now.
Okay. I lost 10th in this corner at least. Yeah, this car, so this looks like a McLaren 720S GT3, but as I have said multiple times already, this is a Honda Civic Type R with some aero and some engine mods.
You
This-
went out of the garage exactly 10 minutes ago.
Okay. Why is it putting me straight out again?
Does that penalty matter?
I don't think so, like, I mean, it should be for previous and for this lap that I'm doing now, which is out lap anyway.
Okay.
But I
Why?
really don't know why the penalties are happening. It's same as at Spa, we were just getting penalties on pit entry every time.
I think you need to stay within the whites here.
At Spa we did stay at between white lines and it still gave penalties.
Okay.
I mean penalties, just warnings. Copy Victor. It's 42 cars then, yeah. I thought it's like 45. Ask the chat of the game. Can you do that? If I ask the chat of the game, I'm getting a penalty because it's a quali session. And yeah, big VTEC. I mean, McLaren, Honda happened quite a lot in the past, so... But in the race, the driving will be very different to this, because the tires are absolutely suffering, and we have to preserve them. Still P3. Well, I'm gonna do the click to the rear anyway. Nice.
Good job.
Well, have to cross the line first.
Yeah.
But yeah, P1 on .2.
Yeah, not possible.
Yeah, I'm happy with .4 as I said, but .3 is doable. I messed up that slow right, the second one. Too wide line on the exit, I think.
Doesn't look like anyone else is improving. That should be pretty safe. Great job, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Well, one more attempt for everyone, I suppose. Yeah, I think P3 and P4 can catch us. The Astons looked quite decent. And we have even a Mercedes in P5. Long time ago I've driven the AMG GT Challenge series. It was a really good qualifying car. But yes, Mike, indeed, it's 1000. It's crazy. Jake, well, potentially. I will have 5 minutes now to do the outlap, so could try a bit slower one. And now it's just lap win old count. Previous time it was invalidated as well. Wait, I have to kind of hide the setup things, right? Will I have time for 2 more? No, it will be just 1 more, right? So let's take 6 liters. I need the K, yes indeed. It's quite nice. I mean, I never really intended to like put much effort on all these numbers. I just tried to do a nice stream and enjoy it and make it enjoyable for others as well. And then let's see what happens. At least for the time being, when I'm like nicely embedded within Rafa Club and I don't need to sell myself for every single view. But yeah, I'll be happy to see the number growing, and I'll make sure that the string quality grows together with the number as well. I'm not taking it slow, am I? But yeah, thank you guys so much for the congrats and for the subs. I mean, I could potentially have time for another lap after this, but I don't think I can improve. See, nobody behind me. Akanistraci is on a lap, maybe. I'm just going for it. Hey, it's not solo, it's we are entering this as a Rafa esports team and we are racing together with Jesper. Slightly too early on the brakes, but exit is good. A big kickoff understeer. And I'm really surprised by that, because in that corner I was always sliding the rear so much.
Wow.
Yeah, well, the 0.4 is... I'm very happy with the 0.4.
I will drop out of the podium places. We'll stay in P2, actually.
Yeah, I mean, with a perfect lap I would do mid 0.3 maybe. P1 would just require esports attempt to make that McLaren go. anywhere near fast enough. This next lap will not count. I mean, there is nothing that I can do about it. It's just giving me a cut. Well, I will check. Wait, if I put this... Okay, this is... Uh-oh. This is Malgera. He is... 50... He will not get me. Yep, he's behind. Erzan is not improving. And this is looking good. Uh-oh. Setup leak. I mean, we are the only Mclaren here anyway, so... But I need to practice it. If there is esports competitions, I cannot leak a single value. So we load the race setup. Tires are correct, fuel is correct. Is there some reflection in my screen which reflects my setup menu? I hope not. Anyway, we go back to the main scene, or actually I could put it like this. And you will only see black because it's thinking that it needs to stream LMU, so I will put it to air factor. There you go. So basically now, first part of qualifying is over. And we made it into P2, so that's... I don't think I could have done it better. Importantly, BMW of the championship leaders and Spa winners from round 1 is behind us. And now we have qualifying for the LMH and LMP2 cars, so it's gonna be 20 minutes of that. So I will put my camera on some car. And look how it's going for them. Maybe I can even do it like this and shut off the engine. Okay, P1 LMP for now. I think they will have to wait for 2 more minutes for anything to happen anyway. Oh, the traction logo is on the wrong corner now. I just see now. Thank you for the unsub, Jesper. Looking forward to the resub. Panagiotis Le Mans Ultimate. Well, it's not Le Mans Ultimate, it's Motorsports Games that seems to be in dire needs of some money. But keep in mind that it's not Le Mans Ultimate. Like, Motorsports Games own stuff, among which there is also Studio 397, which develops Le Mans Ultimate. So it's not... I mean, it's kind of... I don't know, it's kind of similar as Fanatec having issues, but while they are still selling stuff, they're still working on... Like, they're still producing wheels, they're still handling the RMA or like the returns, well, as well as they are doing it. So it's not like, let's see how it goes. Do I think the Aston will be faster during the race? I think Aston historically struggles with tire wear the most of all cars. So I hope it's gonna be the same here. Copy, Alex. Well, enjoy the 3 hours endurance at work. And this is quali still, Xesh. So we have done the GT3 quali already. And now we will be watching the LMP2s and the hypercars do the quali. And well, Alex, I should have done it, but I guess if I did proper esports attempt at quali, I would have chances at pole, and that could include pit limiter outlap, but maybe I would get banned by Jimmy after that. Yeah, Melich, it's gonna be a very fun race indeed. Let's see the strategies. The Porsche can go quite long on the fuel, so I'm quite afraid of that. And the Porsche is fast on the straights. But we will try our best. We will try our best to make it a nice fight for P1. If we survive lap 1. Spectate Jensen. Well, I can spectate Jensen for the moment. Although I will take a very short break. I need to refill my bottle of water so I don't dehydrate. Uh-oh. 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 It's already happened. It's outlap and there is already been a crash. Oh dear. He just drove in the back of, or like, I don't know. I think the guy on the left tried to overtake the whole queue of cars and Markovite was having none of it. And it ended up in 2 damaged cars. He's using the yellow stuff on the right and he's running wide. And he's running wide again. And the lap is dead. We switch camera. Well, I hope White still has the engine at least, so he can box and start again. Well, Jake, someone should tell Mark that you should not heat up the tires in RF2. At least not for most of the cars. Although it's a short track, right? So it maybe makes sense to put a little bit of temperature into it. Remember Le Mans Virtual 22, Joshua Rogers, almost pit limiter outlap and beats everyone by over half a second. I keep thinking of that lap. Cannot stop. So Luca D'Amelio crosses the line, takes the provisional LMP2 pole. What's going on at the top? Well, they're all on their in-laps now anyway, I think. I guess I'll leave camera on a hypercar because that car drives so weirdly. Anyway, I'll be back soon. So what do we have here? I'm still in the garage, it's holding my brake, so I have not drifted out into the pit lane. That's good. Sometimes can happen. Yeah, I might... He's starting the lap now. Okay, well then I watch another lap to see some... Oh... So wide. And wide again. Maybe we have another hypercar on the lap. The Lorme coming for improvement. Yeah, keep in mind this is the old tire model, it's just like a mod, so it doesn't drive too nice. And into the box. Let's see some LMP2s. Luca going for an improvement. Interesting inputs, like he's using the fronts a lot. Like a very late entry and then turns in a lot. I mean that can work in RF2 if we have a positive enough setup that rotates on its own. Otherwise you have to kind of trail brake under the corner and wait for the rear to step out a little bit to make the rotation. But that's gonna be a nice improvement for Luca. And I see White has eventually managed to start doing quali laps after that crash at the start. Hi Arnaud, thank you. Well, next, what can I say? I think either you have to have a lot of rear spring stiffness on the LMP2, or you have to go, I don't know, like... The issue with spring is that it soon becomes unstable. But then I have kind of mixed up LMP2 setup in my head, because in Le Mans Ultimate the car is significantly different than in R Factor 2. It revs a lot less, it's slower, the setup ranges are different. So, like if you go, I don't know, I think that stiffest is 1250 and the second stiffest spring on the rear is like 1100. If you go for any of those in LMU, nice snap, you get stuff like this. You get rear snapping everywhere. But in RF2 you can have a stiffer rear. Probably that's because of the tires just allowing more slip. But it's also, well, the geometry has been changed when the car was ported to LMU, so you cannot at all load the same setup. Maxed out springs last year, yeah, that makes sense. Although not for most tracks, or not for all tracks. But again, depends on what you do with other things in the setup. Max rear, softest front. Yeah, I mean it's a stiff car. Ego Racing, the race is today. The race is in 20 minutes. So we are just waiting for the LMPs and for the hypercars to finish. Oh, nice unsafe exit out of the garage. We're waiting for the faster class cars to enjoy their final Q laps. And then we get ready for 6 hours of racing. Well, dampers are an interesting thing. Yesterday, after most of the preparation has been done for this, before my iRacing stream I loaded a setup that Jesper sent me. And for whatever reason improved my PB by half a second. Solely because of different dampers. That's what I thought. After the iRacing stream I went deeper into it, double checked every possible combination, and figured out that maybe 0.45 of that half a second was purely in my brain, and the other remaining 50 milliseconds are probably in my brain as well, but could be set up. The dampers actually, they make a big difference in handling. Like, you can make a car handle quite a lot differently. But I am yet to be convinced that it actually improves or changes the lap time at all. Like, as long as you're able to drive it within the tire window, so you are not overdoing the slip angles and not overheating the tires and so on, the dampers shouldn't really cause you too big of a headache. Damper charts, if you mean the telemetry data and the histograms, oof. Yeah, that's an LMP2 moment. Stiff car. I don't use really the histograms and the charts because I figured out, or well, let's put it that way, in all these years that I've been doing RF2, there was not a single time where I looked at some histogram or, well, damper velocity or whatever and found any correlation between anything. Like, you can feel the difference, but like, there can be a big bump and you can have all the dampers on softest, you can have all the dampers on stiffest, it will just bounce the same. Like, you can have like nice squiggle that how to say, like, oscillation starts and then slowly ends, like it dampens itself, and it's gonna look exactly the same on min and on max, as if the damping didn't really do anything, as if the tires were the only things that were doing the damping, or if the springs have some inherent damping, I don't know. But so I just rely on the feeling when it comes to dampers. Hello, Joao. And it's both, it's the same for Le Mans Ultimate and for R Factor 2, I think. I mean, I guess they didn't do any work on dampers when porting the cars. Maybe they adjusted. Oh, there is a car coming. Oh no, poor LMP2 is getting completely blocked. Tough luck. Maybe they adjusted the setup ranges for the dampers, but like the underneath physics is still the same. Exactly, Timo. Jimmy is always ready, although I don't know, this year there is no live stewarding, so I don't know if code 80 is related to real time or live stewarding, because we are kind of trying to think what if code 80 happens, but at Spa there have been incidents that for sure deserved some short code 80 at least, but Jimmy did not call them. Oh dear, that's a terrible situation to be in. Who is the car ahead? Poor White. Ah, the guy is pitting. Okay, alright. Nice clean apex. He's avoiding the curb. Interesting. Code 80 are still called. Well, they have not been called in either the test race or in the first round. LMU, I don't think. I wouldn't call it a simplified RF2. Oh, big snap. Well, I hope for them they are on quali setup, because if race setup handles like this, they are in trouble. Or maybe it's just the soft tires that don't feel as good as the hards or the mediums that they would use for the race. I think LMU, like, it's not less detailed, but it's more detailed, to be honest, because it's got updated tire physics. It's got like extra inbuilt protection against abuse of slip angles, so like you lose grip more abruptly when going to sideways. You lose a lot more grip, or actually you lose grip when locking up, which was not really the case many times in R Factor. And then there is also the temperature windows, which were not there in R Factor. So I think it's in that aspect it's more detailed. And yeah, about aero model, things have been worked on. Time, bring out the gloves. And to set the correct scene, or actually double check my setup, because, well, I don't have a reason why I'm checking the setup again. I'm gonna check it anyway. Okay. FFP back on. And stream preview off. Wait, is it? I hope the camera... Well, I can click drive. Ah, I'm sorry. I can quickly adjust some. Yeah, you guys asked me what session was it. But yeah, the session name is there. I'll put it like this. Hope it's fine. Should be fine. Right. Couple of more minutes to go. I think session goes into warm-up. Maybe Jimmy will do a quick hello on the TeamSpeak, but maybe not. And then we will be racing. Michi did a 0.8 in the end. The BMWs are struggling a little bit here after all. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Herman, about lockups in RF2. Well, we used to lock up. Well, we never really fully locked up, but when racing fast, you were always having like 10% of front inside locked up a little bit. Someone keeps driving. That's not penalty. This is a penalty. He just keeps going. I mean, I can keep watching. Yeah, but in LMU now, if you fully lock up, it's more like iRacing. But then it's funny because we complained about iRacing lockups, and now we have the same in Le Mans Ultimate in some cases. And then when you watch real life full lockup, sometimes they just manage to unlock it and stop in time anyway, so I don't know if it's different tire manufacturers or different compounds. But it seems to be easier to unlock a tire in real life than in LMU, especially in iRacing. Well, so yeah, about FFB in LMU, issue is that supposedly, well, FFB is correlated to how much grip you have, and then if you have a lot of grip when you have huge input and so on, like if higher slip angles give you more grip, and then you decrease the slip angles or like make tires more realistic, you will just have less grip or and less FFB. So yeah, it's a different feeling for sure. Okay. Why do I have no FFB? I should have FFB. Ah, it is there. Yeah, the FFB and LMP, I mean, it's there, like you can feel things. It's not like it's not there. I can feel a lockup or a small lockup or a big lockup. I can feel it enough so that I react to it and unlock the tires, most of the times at least. And for the front grip hairpins, I mean, it's kind of alright that there is not much details into it, because then you know that, well, you just don't have much grip, so if you turn in more, you will just understeer more. When driving any other sim, I have more question marks compared to driving LMU. But obviously RF2 is still the king in that aspect, just because how the physics of the tires is. I have lean mixture, not great. Now the track is quite hot, 45. Well, it will get less and less because we start at, well, 1 PM, which is the point of the highest, I mean the moment of when the sun is at the highest point, so the temp is gonna be the highest on track. I'm looking at this number here. This is the track temp. Now I need to calibrate to race driving. And yeah, in real life you have less FFB from the wheel, of course. But you have FFB from everywhere else. And you feel the forces and stuff like that. Like the G-forces, I mean. Why is he trying around the outside? Well. We didn't really have much chances. Oh. To brake earlier. We didn't have much chances to practice the overtakes or like the traffic management, because nobody was really driving in here, as the test server for VC was wrongly set. Or well, set in a way that in the evening, when most of the people have time, it was already night here, so nobody was bothering with it. Because today we will not have night here, it's just gonna be sunset in the end of the race. Is it normal that I'm the only one? I think it's the overlay being a bit silly. But I think, yeah, now it's updating stuff. But maybe Aguado has forgot to put hearts on. The way that one needs to drive these cars in quali, it just completely destroyed my muscle memory. But well, here we go. Oh, that's Jimmy. Is it me or is the car, and the car sounds are super loud? I will decrease the master volume a little bit.
And compared to Jimmy, I think it was just him being super quiet.
Okay, okay.
Well, good luck. Be
Good
careful
luck,
not
guys.
to get swamped in turn 4 by higher top speed.
Yep. Walter, actually, yes, I watched a little bit of that video. I jumped through, scrolled through Baldwin's Monza video, and I caught that they struggled with top speed. So, I mean, I don't know if the reasons are the same or not, but it's a cool thing. Well, let's go. There shouldn't be any gearbox issues here, apart from the silly shift protection. Driving too slow. I cannot drive faster. I have a slower class car. Alright. Safety car mix for now, yes. So now we will go down to the pit limiter.
So guys, please catch up and back on limiter when you enter sector 3.
We are already in
Can,
sector 3.
As always, catch up until the green flag, but please catch up as soon as possible so you don't get a penalty. That's it. 6 hours. Good luck, guys.
Good
Okay.
luck, mate. You got this.
Let's go. Be wide. Oh shit. And that was not great, but no damage, so that's fine. I'll defend this one. Come on, man. Ah, that's dirty. He was not far enough. Just dived me. Anyway, he got the position, so I cannot complain anymore.
Is it just me or is that Corvette on mediums?
He is on mediums. And now we have the AMG on... Well, AMG is fast on a straight line. I knew I'm gonna struggle in the first laps.
Stick to the position. No damage is the priority.
Try my best. Okay. I don't know what was that, but what a mess. I hope I escaped it for good now. Well, we just have like Interlagos wing, but everybody else is just ultra
Close.
quick.
Good job though.
But I did expect others to be relatively stronger in the first laps. I think in the practice we'll act like 6 kph compared to Porsche. Mike, we are sharing the car with Jesper. 6-hour solo would be difficult. So let's see the lap times. Yeah, I'm not in the 31s. That's fine. The others will be soon back into the 32s. I just need to stay ahead until the tires of others drop. But I'm kind of being forced to push a little bit, so that is going to be 31.9. Or even 0.8. But you will see that we are relatively strongest in Sector 2, but on the straights we suffer, so... Guess everyone else just went with very low wings. Which is weird, because for us, higher wing was the way to go. Was a bit wide there. I think I'm far enough from Malgera to keep the position. Tire wear is stock, I think.
The car is starting to catch up to the back of the GT.
Yeah, nice sticking the nose in. If I turned in, would be like 10 centimeters of overlap. Nah. Cannot defend. I thought I could stay ahead, but... Not a worry anyway. My race is not against Malgera, but against my tires.
We'll be getting first hypercars next lap.
Copy. Oops. It's not great. Ah, okay, the AMG got held behind. I think around lap 10 the race should be coming towards us already. Why? I mean, you see that there is a car on your inside, you know. Luckily, no damage.
That wasn't great. It's all fine. That was the last hypercar.
Okay.
Piece in probably lap or two.
I guess he feels like he's being held behind me.
Yeah, LMP's end of this lap.
Cannot believe it. What am I doing? But also he doesn't see that we are just losing our total race time and that I'm reluctant to let him go, so...
Relax on the pit entry where you cut to overtake people. This is an official warning for everyone. Do not use that pit entry as an overtake spot, please.
a bit of a break from the overly enthusiastic Mercedes overtakes.
That's it for the LMPs.
Alright. You don't... The worst thing is that he actually thought that was a good idea. Well, at least I was the fastest previous lap due to how the traffic was. I'm super annoyed by the tiny pedal overlay because I made it not to show other classes and to show like 8 cars of the same class, and it's doing none of this. Ah, the AMG is coming again. I don't know, I have to defend this, I don't know, maybe. We're costing ourselves so much time. Just stay behind, please. He's bumping my rear. Well, 8/10's gone for nothing. It's a tricky situation for both of us, but I really thought that he would start dropping off by now. Hypercars come for my rescue. Yeah, I think Hani let's see. Thing is that he's just pushing so much more in the corners. And then if I get stuck behind him and I'm suddenly faster, I will never be able to get him back. Exactly, Jan. Drive-through penalty assigned by live steward. So there is live steward. Ah, that's from the previous race, of course. It's not live steward, it's the bot. So the guy behind me has a penalty, right? From previous round. Would be nice if I didn't forget about that. Would have lost much less time if I just let him go. And the guy in front as well, okay. How do I sign up? So this is Virtual Endurance Championship, Season 17. So you sign up for this by, well, basically knowing that it exists. But it's like the premier endurance racing league in RF2, but it's not esports, right? It's more like community. But it's the top level of the competition that you can get. Well, once per year the sign-ups open. And then you either buy the premium pass and register, or you don't buy the premium pass and register a day later and hope that you get accepted if there is some free spots. That's if you want to enter a team. But if you're a driver, well, you just need to talk to people. Especially if you have some notable results from the past. Teams can at some point figure out they need another driver and they will take you. Probably especially for the 24-hour of Le Mans next year in June, which is the season final, because people will need 4 drivers, but for all other races 2 are enough. Grandpa Leagues, yes. Usually it was like, I don't know, 1/3 or like half of the sign-ups were the premium. But this year, actually like the vast majority of the entries were premium, so it was quite surprising. It filled up so quickly. Also there are 2 divisions and 1 standings. So like Division 1 gets extra points, like participation points, so if you are, I don't know, if you are somewhere in the midfield of Division 1, you get same points as winning Division 2, I think, or I don't know. And then every 2 rounds it reshuffles according to the standings. So I think I have now better tires than Aguado behind me. He cannot get close, so that's nice. Nice, Walter. Yeah. RF2, well, RF2 is as dead as the leagues are dead, and there is quite some leagues going around, so at this very point in time RF2 is very alive. Just like my rear left tire. So, the Mercedes boxes. That's nice. And we are doing a solid pace, 0.5s. So that's faster than P1. And I'm not in any hurry. Around the outside, okay. I'm having a bit of understeer ABSing. Ooh. What was that? No damage, but what was that? Didn't feel like I turned into him. Nice dive. Yeah, I guess pickup racing is not really to be had much in RF2, unless you just want like a quick race with a couple of guys in the online system, then it kind of is, but you will not get huge field with crazy pace. These guys are so aggressive. Look at that. And then it's either incident or I lose a second and move over. And they know it, so they go for it. Yeah, Jesper, perhaps. Although it's a lot less frustrating to beat the GT. Because maybe you lose half a second every now and then, but if you are D-dive bomber you lose 1 second every lap. Because every lap you get traffic into the worst corner, while others get it on the straight. Yeah, we lost a lot of time with these cars. Probably 4 seconds to Malgera because of unlucky traffic. That's tough. Anyway. Black Series membership. I'm not elite enough to get a Black Series membership, I suppose. I don't know what is Black Series membership. Ah, copy, Walter. Well, would be nice or would be interesting to have series like that, you know. Pay to win, but there would need to be some counterweight to that to make it more interesting. Alright, so the pace is slowly coming towards us. I think we're catching the guys ahead. Let's see the lap times when we cross the line. Leaders 0.7, 0.8, 0.6, I'm on 0.3. I don't know what to do when they overtake me around the outside. I could just take the inside line and take a normal braking point. Or I can lift and coast and lose time, but have a racing line. To be honest, I think it's faster to just go for the apex. But then if the hypercar is far enough, he could think it's clean and turn in and maybe get a contact. That apex is tricky to hit, but it's important to hit both apexes. This car is just like when you hit the brake, you already have to counter steer or at least to have neutral input, and then you try to turn in a little bit and the rear just slides. The aero balance is so tricky. So you mean 100 euros for 10 kilos? And that would be worth it actually. Or like every team gets some virtual racing monies at the start and they can spend it either to buy weight reduction or penalties for the opponents. Now that almost sounds like the GPVWC upgrade system. Extra detached sway bar. Yes. Oh well, with these GTEs or GT3s, actually the rear anti-roll bar is quite interesting to have. I wouldn't detach it. I see the top guys still have some pace. But I think with clean laps without any rear sliding I can keep doing sub 5. Well, Jesper, I don't think so. But would be nice if it worked like that. No, actually, I think a year ago it would be, but now it's not. It's not like I'm having to focus like crazy. I'm just driving to some tire delta. And if you are worried about the big gap to the cars ahead, the race is just... well, the race has not even started to be interesting yet. But it will start to get interesting soon. So it is lap 27, 28. So it should be like 9 to 10 laps to go before pit stops happen. Mclaren 32.3, that's crazy. There is no BMW ahead of me, right? Just Aston and the Porsche. But the pace of the car should now pick up. but the pace of the car is not picking up yet. Leaders 30 to 3, 30 to 5. I'm on 30 to 6. Well, I think about streaming and driving, it's just about having the muscle memory and like everything sorted out. Then you can talk and autopilot drives anyway. Like it's funny because in long races, even like FSRWC or stuff like that, you have just practiced it before so much that you're not really thinking. At some point you realized, oh, I've been driving for 5 laps now and I don't really know what happened. Because the autopilot kicked in and the laps are good and everything. So if you have that kind of level of preparedness, then you can talk as much as you want. But also depends on how easy a car is to drive. Joao, I ended doing a lot of clicks, but I'm still driving the old setup from before the clicks. I clicked back. It's all placebo. It's all in the head. Actually, I kept a couple of clicks for quali. Now these hypercars are tricky because they are slower than the GTEs in hairpins. P1 30 to 1. That's quite some pace. Alright, should be like 4 laps to go. Probably some guys are going for 5 laps longer. Dilda is very happy. That's gonna be 0.3 maybe, or 0.2. No, 0.3 probably. Yes, Kalino, that's... it's not allowed actually in VC. One driver can do max 70% of a race distance. It was a 0.2 in fact. Yeah. I don't like that kind of rear sliding in the race. So 2 to go. I thought of covering my strategy, but I don't think it matters at all. By covering, I mean putting...
Now let's stick to what we did for now.
Yes. By covering the strategy, I meant a big picture of a quacking duck for my MFD. And the clouds have dispersed a little bit. So box.
See that?
I thought I'm gonna overshoot the box. This tarmac is so slippery. So, let's see where we ended up. Head of a Corvette. Good that I managed to stay ahead. Nice dive. And now everybody else should box. And in fact, the leader is not boxing. How long can they go on the fuel with that Porsche? That's incredible. It's just difficult to beat them because, well, one McLaren fuel tank is like 57 minutes. One Porsche fuel tank is 59 minutes, 1 hour without fuel saving. And the races are all multipliers of 1 hour, so...
Slow car on to pit road or up the hill right now. Be careful, be careful. He's hitting the pits in a few seconds. All clear.
If that was code 80, due to an incident in sector 1, then the leaders would be basically a lap ahead after pit stops, because they would be able to refuel and switch tires under code 80. So they are boxing now. Okay. Wanako is out of the race. Unlucky. And into the class lead goes the Rafa Racing Club Mclaren. That Corvette is a lapped car ahead, yeah. And we should have quite a nice lead because they are all changing tires. But we didn't. Right, so 37 seconds to P1 and P2. but we will be off sync strategy-wise till the very end of the race. Nice understeer. Luckily the Corvette ahead has new tires, so he's pulling away. In this case it was just better to brake into the apex rather than lift and coast. You registered for the co-op, nice, Scalino. Well, this week I think I'm not doing any co-op events at all. I'm doing the Alpine thing tomorrow, the special event. Herman, well, I don't know. I was curious to see what other teams will be doing tire-wise, but they seem to be all going for hards only, full stint. Remember, tire swap is not concurrent here, so it takes 38 seconds to swap tires. But then again, there is no way of making hards work for 2 stints. Unless you're Arda Erzan at Spa, then you can do it and win the race by almost a minute. But oh well. We are here doing like 1.5 on hards and see what happens. Alright, Scalino, well, enjoy the experience. The racing against AI is actually quite nice in LMU. So we're losing 1.4 to the guys behind per lap, but well, they are on new tires. They will wear them quite soon, and that 1.4 will turn into 7 tenths, 6 tenths. So much traffic. Yeah, they were close together, but I think Mclaren is happy to stay behind. But I desperately need to stay below 33s. At least when there is no traffic. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could be a code 80. That LMP2 that crashed there has huge damage. He has missed the pit entry.
He's starting to move according to the track map.
It depends on how broken his suspension is.
Seems to be going pretty fast. A bit deep, but actually this line is not slow. Sometimes it feels slower to take early apex than just compared to over. Let me try again. It feels slower to brake safely into turn 1 and take early apex compared to outbraking oneself and just about making very lazy, very late apex. Twenty, 30 to 7, that's nice. Slightly late, but alright. Silly McLaren, stop doing that to me. But there is so much traffic, like I think the average lap time is slower than anticipated. But well, it's a short track. So Jesper, it could be like 10, 11 laps for you.
All right.
Scalino, I think... Well, I mean, you can always register with a new team, right? I think. I guess that's your question. Can you register once more under a different name? I mean, I don't know why not. But I've never asked myself that question. You can try registering with two teams for like maybe one co-op challenge that you are not planning to do anyway. Alright, so Akiol and Marghera are already in 32s, which is nice. Although I don't know how much traffic they had. And that Corvette is starting to go slow. I will need to get by. Thank you. That's a scary downshift protection. If you don't manage to downshift to second there, then you're stuck in third. for all the acceleration zone. Happened to me once in practice. But yeah, these protections are just so wild. Have a little bit of throttle input and you cannot downshift. But I don't even know if I had... I mean, I didn't have any throttle input on that braking zone. I think in 5 minutes you will be able to start joining.
Okay.
It's a bit of a mess here. That was the first time in the race that I used 6th gear, I think, and possibly the last time. I didn't have enough of rear grip to turn in. Anyway. No more slides. Oh. Shouldn't be any big damage to the lapped GT car. But I lost half a second or even more. Okay, well, I think 5 more laps for us, because we are on the alternate strategy. So we will not go to the full hour like the others. So let's see where we emerge after pit stop. The pit stop would be like 71 seconds, plus drive-through could be like 90 yeah, 1 minute and a half. And one lap time is exactly 1 minute and a half and a bit. That's gonna be interesting. Too early on the brakes. Keep braking too early and then I go into the apex and the corner just keeps going and it's so bad. But then if I brake later I get a snap. It's not an easy car. Yeah, and here as well I try to turn in, but before I turn in I first have to correct the oversteer. But I mean, anyway, this is on old tires. And the rears are wearing more than the front, so it becomes trickier and trickier.
P2 and 3 have been getting pretty unlucky with traffic and are now fighting really hard.
Beautiful. Yeah, Jesper, you can join as a spectator, of course. So let's see the lap times. I did a 0.7. The guys behind, well, are not faster. Actually, they were faster this lap.
Now that lap they were pretty fast, but the lap before they did a 33 mid because of traffic.
Well, I mean, it would be quite nice if Code 80 happened when we had the box, so... I remember a race long time ago. Everybody boxed. We preserved for one lap longer. And right towards the end of that lap, Code 80 was called, so we got a free pit stop. And it was a win in the end. Just, it's such a big of a gain. But long time no Code 80. Yeah, Walter, I agree with you. Like, the tires are quite stiff, but the rear rotates exactly how you would expect in real life. But on fresh tires, it's flying carpet.
And a quick update on the championship leader, they are in P6, about 32 seconds off of P2.
Interesting. I guess BMW struggles.
Yeah, their sister car is another 5 seconds behind them.
Walter, you mean the ISI tires? I've not really driven those cars much. Ah, alright. Jesper, are you in the server?
Yes.
You can... yeah. Ride with me on the straight. Did he flash me? Don't think he was happy that I took the inside line.
Hello.
Hello. I think one more lap, maybe two. Let's see how it feels.
Alright. I have something in my eye I'm struggling with, but
Okay.
I'm at the PC.
Well, I can extend the lap if you want.
Yeah, should be okay. It's up to you.
I will decide on the delta, but pit stop is requested. Let me do one more.
Do 10 more if you want.
I cannot. But I can do one or two. But I think the tires are done now after this lap. Anyway, you are selected, you have wets on the front, slicks on the rear.
Thank you.
Where is next bunch of LMPs or hypercars?
One sec. Like 3 hypercars are 2, maybe 3 corners behind you.
Okay, well I box now anyway. I think the tires
Okay.
are given up, so box, box, box.
Copy.
Can you set the ABS and TC to default values?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Well, actually they should be already, I don't know. There you go. A bit more
Thank
than 1
you.
minute. Well, I give you 49.0 brake bias. The TC is like I sent you in that setup, like it should be alright.
Okay. I'll probably need some info about fuel targets to put in.
Yeah. Just remember, you drive it like this is the last set of tires you will have for this season.
I done all week, so
Yeah, sometimes. $15.
it's a long minute.
Yep. Remember, low grip on this white tarmac. But good luck.
Thank you.
Beep, beep, beep. A nice Motec log is created. LMP2 coming on the right. Alright. Okay, well, that has been one stint of mine, well, 1.5 stint of mine. Now Jesper will do the same. And first of all, thank you for the sub, Amir. Welcome to the stream. And about mediums and hards, yeah, we tried that, and issue with the McLaren is that I think it's the car that eats the front the least, just because it has absolutely no front downforce. Like it's crazy. I mean, it's like a touring car, just with the rear axle being driven, not the front. Like it just goes up, like nose goes into the air, rear squats out of corners, and then you're just trying to hold on for dear life. But despite that, it still slides the rear, so I really don't know what exactly is going on in the suspension for that to happen. But we figure out that mediums on the front for the McLaren kind of makes sense. And I can imagine that on most other cars there is no way to do that, because maybe, well, probably the BMW and maybe the Corvette as well burn the fronts more than the rears. Well, depends how you set it up or how you drive it. Well, Sub-Z, I would tell that to Jesper, but issue is that we are really limited by tire wear, so it was better for me to tell it to him that this is the last set of tires he will ever own and drive, because that's how you need to drive them. C8 has GTE tires, yeah, okay. And yes, 1k subs, it's unbelievable. Well, 1001. Did he say 100,000? Yeah. 1001 subs. Should be. And that's a beautiful milestone achieved. Yeah, we can tell different things to Jesper, but in the end I will ask him for rear left percent. I will tell him drive slower, but I think he's doing a good job now. No slides. And if you're wondering why I'm still in the server, because the rulebook says one needs to exit the server after 3 to 5 minutes or so after swapping. We have a beautiful stream permission to stay in the server and observe our car. It's interesting to see how differently Jesper drives in some corners. He just uses the grip differently, and then it sometimes feels like, oh no, he's gonna overshoot the corner or he's gonna get a big snap. But actually, it doesn't happen. Ah, that was a bit of a snap. Slide less, please. But I will leave him alone. Okay. Softs are faster on the straight than hards. How is that possible? I mean, in the past we had hard tires being faster than softs, but on ovals maybe, or like on Daytona, on the flat out section, because well, there is less friction, so less loss of speed. But it's funny to see that that's actually a difference. Hi Yo-Yo, I have heard news. I mean, not sure if it's bad news, like they are trying to manage MSG as best as they can. But well, in fact I streamed iRacing yesterday with quite doomsday title. But yeah, maybe I can say a couple of more words on that. But yeah, basically, I mean, it's not really about LMU, it's about MSG. And then MSG has personnel employed, and then they have Studio 397 under them. And well, they were only talking about MSG employees, not about Studio, I think. But I mean, in the end of the day, they don't really have millions of dollars in bank account to keep paying people, so at some point some money will need to come from somewhere to pay the guys. And supposedly, despite LMU having quite a good public opinion and like big YouTubers speaking good about it, it's not accelerating, like the sales are not accelerating enough or something. But I mean, yeah, it's still in early access and some people are just never gonna buy early access game. Well, I mean, I don't know who was fired, but MSG, like, I think it was like people who worked on graphics and design and stuff like that. But I'm not really fully sure. I just read the Traction website, the Traction article. Well, Melich, about strategy, I don't know. Let's see. It depends on what will happen, because, well, we will just have to... Jesper. Well, he knows I'm watching him, so... He's saying sorry internally. Yeah, let's see how the race goes. We will do more pit stops, but we will change the tires less. And we don't have to do fuel saving, but yeah, you guys with the Porsche don't have to do fuel saving either, because Porsche is just better on fuel. But you can make 1 hour, we cannot. And about iRacing, yes, well, they have announced several things several times, but if they made like an actual substantial tire model update, which will make the tires handle significantly differently, and you will not have these cheese tires that you cannot really race, then, I mean, it could change the field, like the balance of performance between the esports sim racers at the top significantly, and maybe I would have a good entry point at that point if stuff goes down with LMU. But regardless of that, like, we did a small grid finder event with like small nice prizes, and I drove that as well, and well, not many people joined, but I was the only one with the GTP, which is the iRacing hypercar, and I enjoyed the race. Like, I enjoyed the driving, and it's iRacing, and I was like, well, why am I enjoying it so much? I shouldn't be enjoying it that much. So yeah, let's see what the future brings. Based on your calculations, you win out. Yeah, I mean, based on our calculations about strategy, well, we chose this strategy because it was on paper the fastest, but you can never know how the race turns out. Like, we are stuck a little bit behind some lapped cars now, and we just need to drive a lot slower and manage the rears much more. And we have no top speed. Like, flat out, in direct slipstream, and the BMW is driving away. He goes to 6th gear, and the acceleration stops. Yeah. Okay. I'm 5 months older. I'm 6 months older. Okay, the aging stops, I suppose, but I hoped Jesper would just dive him, but I don't know what BMW is doing. Why is... Man! What on earth? Like, what? There is absolutely no reason to do what that BMW is doing. He's costing himself time. Like, he just gave up his 1 lap. Wait, is he... Was that for position? I am so sorry. That was in fact for position. I take back all my words and send big apologies to Iris. Well, I take back 90% of the words, because he still dived or like looked.
It's so scary to race the slow people.
Yeah, it's alright. You could have just dived into turn 1. We have more downforce, remember? But yeah, it's alright. Focus, focus, safe, rear left. Now Van Ark boxed anyway. I mean, it's tricky to comment on that because if I say bad things, then it could turn out as if I am like complaining, like if I'm just, what's the word? Just too egoistic or thinking that the track is just mine or Jesper's. But still he kind of put his nose into this upcoming double right, so Jesper had to take outside line despite it costing time for us both, and the BMW had nothing to gain there, only to lose, but he still put his nose in. Other than that, yeah, I thought it was a lapped car, but it was actually for position. How is it for position though? They're double stinting. It must have been double stinting. No, 70. It's lap 70. Or maybe they have some weird strategy. Maybe they had damage at the start. Because for double stint you would need to go till 76 or 70, at least 75. Yeah, Mr. Thomas Lord, let's go Rafa. Indeed, we are pushing, we are in, I mean, I don't know, we could say we are in provisional lead, but it's impossible to say with this strategy. Akiol is in physical lead, we are P9, but like we have already done the pit stop. It's gonna be so interesting to see what happens. Iris, Terence grinning. I remember that Niels Huizenfeld YouTube post about TGM. And yeah, I did see this. So I remember actually 2 years ago that happened. There were some news about it. But tires, I mean, is it possible that iRacing just keeps using 3 years to develop a completely new tire model? I mean, potentially could be the case, right? They are not in hurry. People are still flocking to that sim and buying it, so they can take their dear time to develop whatever they want. Van Ark's top 35. He worked on the rain grip. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Well, the rain grip is... I mean, I have only one endurance race experience from iRacing Rain, the 10 hours of Daytona from half a year ago. It was, well, 2 days after the rain got released, but it was a pleasant experience. I enjoyed it a lot, even though it was mostly puddles plus track where there is no puddles, but it had a wetness multiplier, so there were not really any wet lines apart from what was forced by puddles, but I think it's been changed, it's been updated since then. Then again, iRacing supposedly has like a physical tire model since long time ago. And, well, that's according to I don't know which YouTuber, but they said that like AC had 1-point model, ACC has 5-point model, RF2 has physical model, and iRacing has a physical model, and so on. So I was like, well, how does iRacing have a physical model? It doesn't feel like that. Nice, Jan. Yeah, I mean the rain is super fun when if it works in such a way that visual cues work together with actual physics. Because in LMU and RF2 there are puddles that are just visual, and that's terrible. But in iRacing, like mostly Mostly it kind of correlates, like you can see where there is less grip. And that's pretty nice. Although I still think there is too much spray coming from behind the cars. Like you have quite some grip already, but at some point there is still quite some spray. And you have slicks on and grip is, well, within 2 seconds of dry pace. And you get puffs of water coming without any FFB to back it up. I'll be 1 year old after this stint. It's just the case that the GTEs have the most traction. LMPs struggle with traction because the first and the second gear are going till like 500 kph, so there is just no power. And then the hypercars are just so heavy that they immediately don't accelerate, but then they pick up. Yeah, I mean, I kind of... Let's see, maybe at some point I schedule some daily iRacing races stream. I need to find what exactly is available at all. I kind of want to do some these multi-class races, IMSA things. And then I heard LMP2 drives pretty well in iRacing. Yeah, Jesper. Okay. It was fine. It was fine. I just need to stop looking. But yeah, Joao, like I'm not a good co-driver or like not a good passenger. I had some years, I don't know, 5 to 10 years ago, where I like literally started to panic, or like I was really uncomfortable just by the fact that I was sitting in the passenger seat and so on. And it's even worse when I go on an airplane. It's not pleasant at all. If I was in the cockpit, it would be slightly better, but if I was flying it, even though I only have maybe 20 hours in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I would be less anxious about it. Anyway, Jesper knows what's he doing. I hope. I mean, the driving is fine, we don't have damage. I hope his rear left is fine. Oh yeah, about ovals. I'm unhappy that there is a different license for oval and for road courses. I kind of wanted to farm some iRating through ovals, because I would enjoy a bit of that. I enjoyed every time I raced oval in Air Factor, and it felt like the skills mostly transfer. The issue was just that there are consistent yellow flags because people don't know how to race ovals. And also iRacing tires are probably a better fit for the oval than RF2 tires. Well done. Yeah, it hurts me as well, you know, but come on, where is the news about Le Mans Virtual Series? I need it next month, or at least, well, you can say it's gonna start happening in March and all is good. But the longer there is no news, the more I need to cheat with other sims. And Yo-Yo, exactly, yeah, with the money they have. I mean, actually, like, same would go for Codemasters. Like, the sales that they get... Jesper, don't do that. With the sales that Codemasters have, they should have a really good... like, entry level... Ooh! Alright. Three long breaths, slow exhale.
Yeah, I saw him coming and released the brake and turned left. Oh dear.
You have the radar working, right?
I haven't noticed,
Okay.
so I guess not.
Okay, so it's lap 76, and most of most of the main strategy people have boxed. And we have some guys running longer, of course. They have too much grip in low speed. Yeah, iRacing feels like, especially corners like bus stop chicane at Spa. In RF2 or LMU, I'm like tiptoeing in, like I turn in, and will it grip? Will the front grip? When will the rear snap? Jesper. Alright. And then usually like the rear snaps or the front understeers, but in iRacing like you just carry speed, boom, right apex, left apex, power. Like it feels crazy.
I'm getting killed by this traffic right now.
Yeah, some laps are rough.
Like 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Easy low 32s. But nope.
I have not tried the trucks on RF2. Well, the only truck I tried in RF2 was the ice cream truck. Boxmaster, I think it was called. BPM monitor, well, would be coming at some point, but there would need, like, if they sold, if they sold a wristband with inbuilt heart rate monitor, I would maybe look into it. NASCAR trucks. I might try them at some point, but like I would need a good excuse to try them out. Although, I mean, I did say I'm gonna organize a fun event for 1000k subs, 1000k, or 1k subs celebration. So maybe I'll come up with like 3 different combinations. Maybe one of them will be some oval trucks, or like half oval, half road course. And then I'll let you guys vote. And we do what gets the most votes. I have the Kitzbühel downhill mod. That would be extremely fun. But maybe that's a winter special. Because, well, it's not snowy outside yet, so it doesn't feel right to have a downhill snow racetrack. Well, Joao, well, they have a couple of GT4s, right? They have the Mclaren Artura GT4, they have the Porsches that they race in the US. I mean, I guess they have access to many GT3s as well. And when they are doing it, I cannot say anything about it. Well, if Dan didn't survive, then it would be the doomsday. Then I would be streaming iRacing tomorrow. I think I will take a little bit of a break here. So yes,
I have like micro starters in some turns, it's sort of weird.
Yeah. I had that as well. I think it's related to the a lot of cars on the server and so on. But it was not bad. Radical Cup, was that Prodigy Racing? Just you left on content creation. We survive another corner. Yeah, well, I mean, what can I say? I just hope that enough of employees remain to have game at least reach the stage where it can be out of early access, and when we have all the 24 content, and when we have driver swaps and leagues and stuff like that, and then hopefully we have 1,000+ peak daily players or even more, and the balance sheet goes, well, at least out of the big red numbers. But yeah, let's see. But again, feels bad because, like I said yesterday, my career basically depends on Studio 397, because I proved myself that, well, I proved to the world that I can win Le Mans Virtual Series and produce like a setup that makes the car be fast enough to win top level events, not just for LMVS but also for the GT Pro and Formula Pro and so on. But I have not proven to anyone that I'm anywhere near competitive enough in ACC or in iRacing. Well, I did won that Monaco World Cup some years ago, which was in AC. That was a brilliant experience, and it was indeed quite high level. But well, it was AC. And one cannot really earn money on AC alone from driving it fast. So yeah, let's see. Maybe our ships will go down together, but maybe not. Hopefully not. Yeah, well, in iRacing I would really need to prove myself. I mean, I think I can get to like top split level within a year or so. It's just that, well, people have had years and years of experience, 10,000+ hours on the game, and then I drive and then I don't even know how to, like, I don't know, how to not make it go windowed mode when I click on the secondary monitor. Like, it's just basic things that I would just need, like, I would need to get to a decent team and then get fast within that team. But it's a bit of a, what's first, egg or the chicken? Hard to convince anyone to take me and help me if I don't first prove myself. But then hard to prove myself if I don't get much iRacing support, but we will see. I'm obviously losing money not doing iRacing. Well, I mean, I like to hear such comments and read them, but I need to convince myself as well. I need to prove it to myself that I'm fast enough in iRacing. I was decently fast at the 10 hours of Daytona half a year ago. At some point on the drying track I was the fastest on track, but again there were like a couple of esports teams, but mostly just influencers. And then when we had that ERL VCO competition, when we had one day RF2, the other day ACC, and then on the third day iRacing, well, we had like 5 hours to get up to pace with the car on the track, because it was voted on the afternoon, and I was consistently 3/4 of pace at Phillip Island. Actually, if I put all the corners together, I was like within 1/10, but everybody else just consistently did the top level laps, as if it was ultra easy to do it. But for me, like, I had no idea what I was doing. Like, every lap a different corner was a slide or an understeer. Like, it was just impossible to get anywhere. But at least the sum of the best corners was competitive. So like, there is a lot of things to learn. Yeah, maybe top RF2 driver or Le Mans Virtual Series winner. What would I call it? 6 months to get up to 8k iRating challenge. I mean, I could do something like that. I see people doing like daily reels out of random content and just having a goal and then uploading daily 1 minute of stuff. But iRacing just has so many content creators that it would not be easy, but let's see. Well, plan A is still to have LMU somehow get 5k players daily, and then LMVS starts and we are all happy and the world is perfect. But we will see. We have some months to figure out. And well, Joao windowed mode is now fixed, but like, it still goes into windowed mode. I just need to do the Alt Enter after it goes into it. I would like it not to go into the windowed mode. I need to wear a mask and a cape. Copy. I don't like capes. Is that a problem? Street hooker, alright. Yeah. About the restream to Twitch, I would, if transition to iRacing happened, maybe I would need to do something about it. I got told that if I restream to Twitch from YouTube, then I will have less viewers, like both algorithms from each platform will try to make it worse for me. So then it's just better to focus on one. That's what I was told. But maybe I can just stream iRacing on Twitch and everything else on YouTube, but that's quite silly, isn't it? Well, for now there is quite some content to be still made, a lot of races to be driven. Santa Claus, we can do a Jesus tour in 25. convert many iRacers from the dark side back to the good side. Arda, well, you did double stint at Spa and I couldn't sleep without thinking of that. Wait, 45 times 2? What do you mean by 45? Like one stint is 37? But yeah, I mean, it's not possible to do double stint on hards, like the second stint is shortened. Probably, I don't know, like on mediums. Arda, I thought you were about to do doubles again, although this time it doesn't really work, because at Spa you could short fuel it a little bit, but here you would need to like do a fuel save plus tire save. Dan streams on both. Yeah, I mean... You mean Dan Suzuki? I think... I mean, yeah. It's just that like we have a little bit of a support crew in Rafa, and I'm just like putting no focus in anything when it comes to that. I just blindly follow them and try to do what I can do best. But obviously we do reviews every now and then, so we talk about stuff to improve. I think I have 1 or 2 Twitch followers already without doing any stream, so it's a start. Nice mini drift by the purple LMP2. Thank you, Christian. Well, first laps were very stressful for me. But eventually I think the strategy started to work. Well, air them now. 20 seconds behind on fresher tires. Let's see how everything goes. Let's see. 45 minutes stint. No, the tire wear is insane, yeah, it's hot track and tire wear is big and everything like that, so we need to drive extremely carefully. Yeah, Christian, well, it was clean, but at some point we were 4 wide and I tried to defend before some big dive could come from behind. It was just too stressful and too close to a contact, but we survived. Yeah, thank you Arda. Good luck to you guys as well. I guess the BMW suffers quite a lot at this track. I need to check the replay of the start at some point. Actually, I will take a very short break. I need a little bit of a snack, a little bit of water refill, and maybe some weight reduction. Wait, we boxed 60, yeah, so nice dive. I take a bit of a break, so Jan, you can take over the strategies and so on.
And how long until you're back?
Well, after your pit stop, I think.
Okay, I need info on fuel.
Yeah, I'm here. We'll take care.
See you soon. Actually, should I change my scene? Nah, this is better. This is better. Yeah, well, see you in a bit. it's inverted, right?
4 laps.
Copy that. We should copy the same fuel that we did first time.
Yep, but I don't know the number.
68.
Box.
Copy.
Jan, I would be proud of these tires.
How is the wear?
Around 50. All around. So I got plenty.
Well, let's keep this up then.
What is our position right now?
1 sec. We are P4. We're 2 seconds behind P3 and 15 seconds behind P2. Another 5 to the leader.
Alright, I'm back. What do we have here? Oh, hello Jan, thank you. So I assume there is 15 more laps to go for me to take over. So I will take the chance to rejoin the server. Yeah, now it's gonna take 5 minutes for the server to start responding again, or for the game. But I'm gonna let the logs write themselves, and then I rejoin. But looks like it's still going according to the plan, I hope. This background, whatever this filter is quite weird. Doesn't know how to like filter out the ventilator or the fan or whatever it's called normally in English. Works well on the other scene. Okay, so let's restart game. Maybe let's re-enable FFB and relaunch the game. Well, I hope Jesper was entertaining enough, but not too much. No complications, same refuel as I did. Alright, beautiful. And let's see how the tire temps, or actually the track temps, are looking, because it should be becoming colder and colder, meaning that we have to fuel to tire save less and less. Wait. I almost joined as a... I almost joined as a driver instead of spectator. So let's not do that. Let's try again. I think I restart R Factor because I don't know what this is doing now. Well, we have time. Okay, RF2 is closed. I open it again. So basically I'm trying to go from the main menu with the link into the server. But I almost went into the server, but then didn't click what car I want to take because I realized I did a mistake. Because I clicked drive instead of spectate, then I need to join as a spectator to take over the car. But then I think something got messed up, because when I tried to join again, the main menu went into that online section and started looking for some servers, and that's not good. Okay, I'm in the server. Let's click the link. It's so nice to have this stream deck, so I just push a button. Here game, spectate. Alright, we are alive. The scary moments every time you start joining a server and the cars are loading and you're just used to having crashes from all the bugs that happened 5 or 10 years ago in RF2, with like most of the cars loading and then having a bug with one car and then just loaded for 10 minutes and you needed to retry 6 times before it worked. Actually, there was a bug like that before the season started. Like some car had like a glitchy livery, and if it was on the server we just could not well, go drive, it just crashed. Right, so time for music to go and time for sounds to come back. And time for me to see if FFB is good. FFB is good, and then maybe I put back master volume 3%. And we find our dear teammate in P4. Why is this tiny pedal plugin going up. Anyway, I will passenger select once Jesper is on a straight. But there were so many bugs in RF2 with driver swaps. Almost every race there was a car that got taken away from the team by AI, so there were AI driving around. Anyway, time to select. Jesper select.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What should my tires be at this point?
Let me calculate. Potentially 35 rear left.
Interesting.
What does that interesting mean? I'm afraid to ask Jesper. Did my camera move or something?
And if I had 35, how much would I end with?
Uh, 20?
Okay, we're fine.
Okay. Don't go to sleep, Simukube. No, but camera did move a bit, like I'm trying to have the race at the top in the view, but I try not to have the pixels that are brighter above the monitor in the shot.
Front left is still so new that it has the stickers on it. Barely
That's nice.
touched it.
What about front
Yes.
right? Understeer or?
Nah, it's at 35.
Okay. So this is gonna be midpoint of the race. That's gonna be interesting. What happens then? So by midpoint we have lost 27 seconds to the lead. But it's not really a midpoint strategy-wise. Well, we will be kind of slightly beyond the midpoint, but the Porsches will be longer, like Acciol Porsche. Oh, that strategy is gonna be so interesting. So they have done 2 tire changes till now. And they have 3 tire changes to go. Except if they go so long that they do 1.5 hard in the end. It will be tight, you know. They are fast. No way around it. They are by now, I don't know, three laps longer on fuel, if not more. Nah, it's more than that. Well, compared to us, it's more than that, but I meant compared to like the normal 1 hour per stint strat, they're like 3 laps longer-ish, I think. Okay. So they... Actually, are we longer on fuel? I think we're longer on fuel now. Probably they have 5 more laps and then we have 7 more laps-ish. Let's see. Ah, so interesting. That count there, lap 61. That is a bit broken, right? That one is just counting how many laps I have done. I hope it... Actually, wait, no, how does it work? I would assume it pulls the amount of laps that the game says. Like, game says it's such and such lap and it shows that. And then when I'm not driving, it's not really updating the info, but it's updating the lap times there, I think. High Slede, it's not the official one, no. Official one would be called Le Mans Virtual Series, and that, if it happens, when it happens, it will happen on Le Mans Ultimate. But this is Virtual Endurance Championship, which is top level R Factor 2, not esport, but top level endurance league, let's say. Let's say it like that. And it's 17th season, so it's got quite nice history and longevity, and the racing is normally really good. But no prize pool and so on. There is official broadcast, but it's... Yeah, it's never really been... I mean, one race we had Max Verstappen driving this. Like, I think it was 4 years ago. They joined with Team Redline for one race. And they nailed the strategy and won it. Ironically, I was skipping that race, so my teammates back then did it. That radar keeps scaring me, but that radar is basically showing us if I'm in the pits still. It's not showing what Jesper's car is doing now. Yeah, radar is stuck where I left the car. Yeah, it was Silverstone. I think they like did short triple stint and we did a full tank double stint, and it worked well for them. But yeah, it would be so nice to have official WEC series, proper esports series. But at the same time, this is less stressful, although I cannot earn for a living from driving this. Whereas being, well, a sim racer that can win the official competitions can earn a living. But yeah, the last Le Mans Virtual Series ended in 2022. Actually, the 24-hour race was start of 23 in January. So, long time no LMVS, but it would be so nice to have it back. I think this like part of this overlay is broken. Jesper, that was close. I think the tires are not correct. And then people are stuck. Ah, pits. So this works. How many laps to go on tires or fuel?
Fuel 9, tires, you'll see.
Okay. So we actually have quite some fuel. It's good. Yeah, LMU. I hope things go well for LMU. Would be such a nice thing. They have really done great job, great effort on everything. Just need to add the driver swaps and the leagues and so on, and fix the bugs that are still happening. Well, they have fixed many bugs, but there are still many to go. Ah, so actual boxes 117. 5 minutes after half. Yeah, I don't think he can 1.5 hearts in the end. Surely he has to have 2 more tire swaps after this. But yeah, LMU, like it's a really good sim. It's like for hypercars, it's really good. Let's see how they make the GT3s. But how the car move, how they handle, it's really good. And well, it's the only sim with properly working hybrid. And it would be a really huge thing, and like in the long run, as well, people keep saying sim racing is growing exponentially, but it's a bit of a tricky statement, to be honest. I mean, it's, yeah, user numbers on Assetto Corsa is growing, and on BeamNG, BeamNG is not really sim racing, right, but it's still growing. ACC numbers are not declining. iRacing has more and more players. Well, actually RF2 actually had more and more players until LMU came out. So it kind of is growing. And LMU would really have a great place among the modern sims. Jesper is having issues with the rear tires. Well, I hope he can make a couple of laps more. I need a back stretch. Yeah, this position here is really nice, but I'm leaning just a little bit too much rearwards, so there is quite some force on my lower back, and I would need to fix that. But to fix that I would need to change the geometry of a lot of things in my sim. I don't even know what would I do with the pedals, because they are as far like back as they can go, and I would need even more back not to have a weird angle. So now Celik and Corazzari are on new tires and they're going flat out. Yeah, we'll go back into P4 after the pit stop. Well, Jan, I was surprised, like, I can make them, like... I mean, if this is pedal blaze... Wait, is it... Let's see if it's even... Like, if this is the pedal base, my pedals... I cannot really show it like this. I would need to make a drawing. Let's go.
5 laps.
Copy. Pedal esports. Let's say I have them now like... So these are like the pedal bases, then I have it like this, like actually it's a bit more at an angle. Yeah, maybe this is like more like this, but the faceplate is like this, and when I have input it goes to here or like here, depends. Well, more for the throttle, less for the brake. So this would be throttle, maybe, or maybe less than that. And like the knees, I don't know, I feel like if this is my head and I'm sitting like this, holding steering wheel, feels like my legs are kind of perpendicular to that almost, like that. The knee is like at a very weird angle. I would prefer to be like... How to show this on this screen? I would prefer like more of an angle like this. It's then easier to make force than if it's like fully stretched. But then I would need to like rotate whole plate down. I would need to have a movable camera to show exactly what I mean. But there is no way to make them go lower down. So I would need to like raise my whole seat, and then the whole monitor and everything, I think. Well, I mean, it's a Simplexity rig. It's a really good one. It's well, it's Jesper rig because Jesper has been making them. So I think at some point I will tell him, please fix my pedals, tell me what to do, and he will tell me one very simple thing, and I will make a face palm. Why didn't I think of that earlier? And then it's gonna be alright. Thank you, Gianluca. I'm trying. Well, paint is nice. I remember drawing slip angle graphs in paint and sending it to teammates and asking them on which point of the graph should I be out of a corner, and they just could not understand what I was drawing, and I was like, well, what part of it do you not understand? It's the paint part or the slip angle part or what? But
It's so expensive to get dived there. Like half a sec gone.
yeah. Same for everyone. A big lock up for the LMP. We are going quite far into the second half of the race already on this strat. It means that in the second half we will be able to push more. The Erna is mined. Well, that's
Left rear is not the most worn tire.
so if you think you're losing pace, we can box. It's not a problem.
Okay, we can... I have 2 laps, I'll box on the next one then.
Okay. As he upshifts to 6th gear. You designed your rig for yourself, Jan. Well, I always wanted to do something like that, but then I had the chance to get it for a good price from Jesper. Well, when I was at Bursty Sport, Jesper was the manager and co-owner, and then he was also the co-owner of the Simplexity business, and Simplexity was like a Burst sponsor, so some stuff we got for free, so I just said, well, I will gladly accept some things. So now I have a beautiful alu profile rig. Yeah, Jesper is struggling to get any grip going. So pit stop checklist is fine, like driver selected, correct tires, full tank.
Yeah, almost.
Okay.
Brake
Brake early.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well...
What's the situation? What do you think?
It's fine. Rear left was fine. Rear right was not so great.
Front right, you mean?
No.
Rear right?
Both front wheels were above 30.
Interesting.
And I think I saved them too much, and then the balance became too much on the rear, and then it got difficult.
Yeah, because the fronts do wear more at the start, and then as the stint progresses, it's worse from the rear.
But what is the situation in the race, we think?
I think we extended quite a bit after the midway point, so we will be faster towards the end. Other than that, I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah, the strategies are just too different to really see where we actually are at this point.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Good stints.
Thank you.
The track temp has dropped quite a bit as well. Oh, they have crashed off the board on the left side. Like going into the last corner, there is a braking board on the right and then some sponsor board on the left. And we joked yesterday that, well, I think in practice server they crashed off the right board, so I was without my brake marker, so I started to use the left one. And then Jesper joked, well, they will crash off the left one as well, and I was like, well, it's so far to the left, they will not do it. Well, they did it. So for now, at least the right one is still there.
I was right.
You were right.
You underestimate what VC Split 1 Division 1 is capable of.
Thank you. There is quite more grip, quite a lot more grip than in the first stint now. Makes sense. So let's see what lap time I open it up with. I must not go too fast because the tires will melt. .32.0, alright. Wait, I was on mix 1 or what? Lap before or on the out lap? quite a bit of understeer on ABS. I think I'm just smashing the brake pedal too much. I need to modulate it a bit more. But maybe, yeah, a bit of brake bias to the rear. I do it just way too often, that thing in the braking. When you brake hard, you go into ABS and then you figure out you're gonna miss the apex, and then instead of modulating the brake to have less ABS, you just smash it even harder, so then you just go straight. Interesting way to overtake. Wait, is that delta according to this stint or my overall? Ah, it's to this stint, okay. It's a bit of a shame that the tiny pedal plugin kind of forgets the lap time, because in SimHub you can have it in memory, and well, it actually remembers for each car the best lap time. But tiny pedal plugin seems to be lacking a little bit of functionality on that front. Maybe I need to ask S. Victor to implement some stuff. Or maybe I need to learn how to use it better. Jesper, have you given me mediums for the front or hard?
Medium.
Seems to be... I seem to be on hard.
Mine did as well. Told in the hot as well. When I got it.
What?
Mine said hard as well.
Could it be that the pit stop allows you to set mediums, but because of the server settings you cannot really do that?
Could be.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe.
know.
Yeah, that would explain why the fronts were so good for you, and also I expected a bit more grip from the front now. Anyway, it's not a big of a deal. But funny that it then takes the rear tires as the main. Funny that it didn't make just all 4 medium. But in the last stint, I saw you had MH in tiny pedal overlay.
Could be, but I 100% selected.
Yeah. We will see in the Motec logs. I think it's a bit of a Jimmy setting for a VEC. Because on our server we practice just on stock RF2 DLC content. And it was possible to change separate tires. And it was possible to set separate front and separate rear. But not left or rear, just front, not left and right, but front and only front and rear. But in the pit stop you could do whatever. And in Jimmy servers, we figured out we could only start on one single compound. But then we can change separate tires in the pit stop, but looks like it's not really changing them. Like I have hards on the front, this is not mediums. Hi Andy, I didn't run the hypercar class because these modded hypercars are garbage. I mean, they're probably fun to drive anyway, but you know, from LMU terms of realism, what is this guy doing? What on earth? Thank you for nothing. Yeah, there is no hybrid. It's V8 sounds. It's old tire model, they are sliding like crazy. And then you have LMU on the other hand with really good hypercars, so I just couldn't take it. And actually, in fact, the least the least signups were for hypercars. So they are only there in Split 1. Only 10 of them. And then the GT3s are basically, well, yeah, basically similar to LMU. So I thought, for the sake of keeping the muscle memory and the knowledge and so on of how to drive, let's just go GT3 and maybe learn a bit about the GT3s, because they will not be that much different when they are released for LMU. So yeah. I mean, I didn't mean to be disrespectful to the creators of the mod, but yeah, let's say it's not one of the best mods, or well, by best I mean realistic. And I'm just overall reluctant to drive anything that's not on the newest tire model. I've heard that for VC, the downforce was like heavily slashed, because on full downforce it was basically F1 lap times. And then I don't really know, like, the modding team who did them, like, why would you do that? But alright. Well done, actually. That's a nice autocorrect. They should be put in a garage and left there. I mean, it's still nice that there is 10 people or 10 teams. So, up to 40 people who want to drive them for a better experience. So we actually have 3 classes. Would be a bit bland with only LMP2s and GT3s. So we would kind of need to make LMP1s out of LMP2s again. I went a bit wide and didn't know if I should leave space on the inside or outside. But the hypercar managed to decide well. Nice esports drift. My apologies to the rear left tire. And these are some solid lap times, and also I have quite some luck with traffic. Well, that diving hypercar was not lucky, but still gaining time on the cars ahead. About the diving hypercar, I meant that 2 laps ago incident into turn 1. So this is a lapped car, not for a position. These guys are reluctant to cooperate. I don't know why the BMW was kind of defending, and yeah, that exit of that right hairpin is kind of a pinch moment. I tried to leave a lot of space on the left, but I imagine there is less space than imagined. So then he kind of tried to stick his nose into the left downhill just because he was angry with me. But well, I mean, he's a lap down, so why not just lift and coast and let it go? Which I did expect from him. And then the LMP2 came steaming through. I heard him spin or slide, and then I saw the radar being dubious, so... that was a poor lap. And P1, P2, P3, well, P1 is flying. Had a really nice lap, 32.1, and I'm in 33.1s now. Touching that sausage is somehow much more delta destroying than it should be. Although it's quite a big sausage. But even if I just touch it a little bit, it makes the car understeer so much. Even the Mclaren, which is kind of very eager to eat all the curbs, more than other cars. So funny to see hypercars sending it into that fast right and losing the rear and catching it. Well, they don't really lose the rear, they just do that corner with such a huge slip angle. LMH Safari. I should have gone a bit more to the outside and made a nicer switchback. Yeah, hi Mark, exactly. Or you mean the way that I take the Astra on the left? Yeah, this stuff here has grip, so why not take it? And there is no cut, so it's free real estate. Well, I learned that line in Formula Sim Racing WC. Some people were taking it in F1 cars, so Although then F1 car doesn't really need it because all the downforce. But for a GT to open up a corner like that, I mean it does disrupt the grip a little bit, but well, the McLaren doesn't have any grip on the entry anyway, so you're sliding whatever line you do, so then why not just take a bit extra tarmac. I mean, then we have iRacing, where people consistently take the tarmac on the right into the last corner, even though it should have a lot less grip. I see a flashing yellow flag there. Well, now it disappeared. Hi, Ibram. Too much sliding. I'm planning to do the Alpine, yes. And I'll do it tomorrow in the evening. Is it 18 UTC? Like 20 Central European time slot. I need to make a setup. Have not touched it yet. Hi, Griglik. Yeah, after I finish my stints here, I travel straight to Le Mans. Probably not. But I should have 2 hours tomorrow to do some clicks. Yeah, the Alpine is rough for sure. I've only driven it on fixed setup at Spa. I mean, it was kind of stable and drivable, but like very, very weird to drive. I remember I was struggling to find words to describe it. I saw he's trying to make a nice line, so yeah, you can in LMP2 set up such a nice exit line, but then the GTs just have more traction for a moment. Or at least more acceleration, as you are stuck in low RPM in first or second gear. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Same to you guys. The Alpine likes to lock up, really. I don't remember if I had any issues with that at Spa. But well, I mean, it's slow, but if it's the only car on the grid, that's fine. As long as it's faster than the LMP2s in the other class. Oh, about Interlagos for sure. I mean, this mod is really good, but yeah, a laser scan is gonna be immense. I assume this is still kind of modeled on the ISI track from F1 2000 or something. Like just the base road, or I don't know. And then just updated by modders through the years. Can you guys check what's the best strategy fuel-wise till the end? Like how much to take for the second stint and so on?
How many laps do you have left?
I think 11 after this.
Copy. Give me a few minutes, I need to take a bit of a break. Feeling really tired suddenly, so I'll take a look at it in like 5 laps.
Alright. The sausage again. Feels like it lifts the whole front axle, not just front right. I kind of liked those curbs at both right hairpins in Sector 2 before they put the anti-cuts. Nobody was ever really cutting through them. I mean, maybe it's more for the touring cars and slower classes, but for F1, like the more you cut the curb, the less grip you had anyway, so we were never really taking it fully. I think same for real life. But now we're just trying to get 1 millimeter perfect to that silly sausage. I mean, it's still a fun corner, as you trail brake deep through it and have nice rotation. Clean void, well, nobody knows except for the owners. But well, obviously they are in the negative numbers with money. They have been for quite a long time, and they've just been trying to streamline all the production to just solely focus on making LMU a profitable game. I mean, it seems like they are very close to that. But yeah, as the news go that they have been firing people. And then one can only assume that they have like X amount of money, and if they have 80 people working on it, they can make it, I don't know, 3 months. If they have 60 people working on it, they can make it 5 months. If no new money comes, and if the sales don't magically increase a lot. I imagine it's kind of situation like that. And then you have Kunos, who has huge amount of money in reserve, so they can just keep slowly but surely developing the AC Evo. And well, same for iRacing. It's quite unfortunate because RF2 has been the better sim. I mean, the actual cars, some of them probably weren't the better cars, but the underlying physics with its potential and most of the netcode was just something else. I mean, it's not end yet. I mean, it's... Let's see, like, things can change. They've supposedly going... Like, they have been going bankrupt for many years now, but they are still doing LMU. There is still updates, there is still content. I just hope people don't look into it too much, because then the sales could go down if people out of fear stopped buying it. All you need is just like one enthusiastic sim racing billionaire, and everything is sorted. If I had the money, I would buy them, but then I guess if I had money, I would maybe not be doing this game here, but I don't know. It's funny because I would probably, if I had a lot of money, I would probably go to iRacing many years ago, when it felt like RF2 was dying before Studio 397 was formed to take it over. But I had no money, so I kept racing this, so yeah, who knows how the future goes. Yeah, well, as Jesper says, I bought the season pass, so I paid for the content that's not yet created. I guess that's the proper community-driven game developing. So the leading Porsche is in the box, and we will take the provisional lead for some laps. That corner is, well, it's not a corner, but it's barely flat out when there are LMP2s coming to the right. He's sideways, isn't he? Maybe he was for a moment. maybe 3 more laps now, so I can take some provisional fuel, that will be alright. I mean, I guess there is not much science behind what we should do for the next stint anyway.
I just sat down, so I'll run the numbers
Okay.
quickly.
I mean, we would not be too far from making it 1 stint less, but maybe it's not worth it.
Yeah, we could probably and somewhat safely with oh no, wait. Mind wrong calculation, give me a second.
Probably we just make equidistant second stints for me and Jesper.
Personally, I would now go for 2 stints of the same length of the longer ones that we've been doing. About 35 laps or so.
Well, I'm on my first stint, so I will have all the tires now.
Yeah, but if we then do the second stint, that leaves us with 47 or so laps.
So yeah,
thinking if
I
it
boxed
would
this
be
lap, so
better-
just let me know about fuel.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is if it would be better to basically take fresh tires right now.
No. No, because Jesper will get fresh tires. But the issue is that fresh tires from now will have difficulty make it till the end. I guess we just follow the plan A.
Yeah, if we were to take tires now, we would then do another longer stint again. But now, let's stick to the
Yeah,
plan.
tires would die probably. So I'll take what, 60? Should be fine.
I think we should aim for about 20 laps in this stint.
So that's a bit less than 60.
Yeah.
All box.
Jesper, you will then do the regular first end and then about half of the seconds.
How many laps is that? 15? Oh.
14, 15, depending on what the hypercars do.
So I can destroy the tires a little bit more.
Yep.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, I've been destroying them a little bit more now already, so... Ah, it's now that the strategies converge. Ah, that's unlucky.
Enjoy the fight.
Ah, it would be nice to be ahead of them. Yeah, if we calculated the gaps and refueled less now, would be interesting. But they have fresher tires now.
Yeah, I don't have that stuff set up yet.
Yeah,
Sorry
yeah.
about that.
No, no worries. I mean, it was kind of quick on all fronts.
Tiredness issue will be gone now. Pretty sure it was just me not having enough oxygen. I'm not used to windows sealing as well as the ones in the new apartment.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I just got really tired all of a sudden.
Yeah, yeah.
I opened the windows for a bit and it's perfect now.
Triple glasses or...
Yeah.
Wow. What will happen with this strat now? We have 2 more pit stops to do. They have 1. Yeah, I don't even know what position are we in net. I mean, at this point we have less fuel. Was closer than ideal.
I'm quite confused about the strategy at this point. But let's see. Nice lighting change. Where is P3?
Five, 6 behind you.
Copy. I see. Yeah, thinking of strategy. So we are going to do 2 pit stops more, but change tires 2 times less. So we gain like 40 seconds because of that. And I guess all those 40 seconds have already been gained. So this is looking more like P2 than P1. But the Porsche pace around here has been insane. So, I mean, even with basically a PB almost, was still 10.5 or 2 tenths of the Porsche, and the Porsche has sufficient fuel to make 16ths out of 6 hours, and I would have to fuel save. So they would gain further, well, 1 or 2 tenths per lap in those stints which require fuel saving. And they have 5-6 kph top speed advantage, so there was not really any point in trying to go for the same strategy. So we tried this, and I think it still works well. But let's fully see after the final stops what the situation is. I'm still kind of matching the lap times, even though I am on the second stint on the tires. So that's alright. But I do have less fuel. Could be like 10 laps to go.
Alright, let me know when to join.
have pushed the tires a bit more than in the first stints. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a shorter stint anyway. I don't think I'm even making it till the end of the fuel tank. But that's alright, I guess. That should be at 32.3 even. Yep. I would say 6 to go. So like 8 more minutes. think you can start joining. Hi, William. Well, thank you for now. I mean, it's all relative to the strategy. I think the pace now is actually really good on the second stint on the tires, but the car was just not fast enough before. Now these hypercars are killing me. What a swarm. Well, it was actually one LMP2 and 2 hypercars. But one dives, the second one follows, even though there would normally be no gap. Yeah, I mean, it should not be a splash and dash, it should just be like same as we did for the whole race, so 1.5 length stint. But we went longer in the first part of the race. So could be closer to just a splash. That was close. They don't understand that my McLaren has 0 front downforce, like I am on my limit there. One more after this. In hindsight, it would probably be a much better idea to just go longer in the first stint and then skip the splash in the end. But we were... I don't know. We thought that there was no way to go that long on the tires. And we went extremely safe on the tires anyway. But maybe if we just lengthened each stint by 2 laps, like each second stint by 2-3 laps, maybe we could avoid the splash, but the pace would have been horrendous, so... I think I do one more, like the delta is fine.
Yeah, pace is mega. It's good.
Actually, I think the tires died in the last corner. I think it's better to use the new tires now. I box.
Alright. Copy.
Really good pace.
Yeah, I don't know if it's sufficient.
For P2 maybe.
Yeah, well, we had 40 seconds of space, right? And they just gained it all in the first half of the race almost already. I guess just the Porsche is just another level here.
Yep.
And let's see if we can fight for P2.
Hopefully I won't get out in traffic. That would suck.
Yeah, we need those laps at the start. You can kind of push the tires now. Like,
Yeah.
don't slide the rears, because then the pace dies anyway. But it's just, yeah, you can use them a bit more.
Should I fuel save or still?
No. Just push. Oh no. 3 GTs. Well, I think if we filled up 15 liters less, we would be ahead of these 4 GT3s ahead. And then would be just a bit longer splash in the end. Well, we are not like going full esports into this, so mistakes like this happen. But Jesper will dispatch them. Yeah, 2 of these are for position. But dive bomb, you have grip. Well, maybe not from that far behind, but yeah. Ooh, interesting. William, I'm using a setup that rotates, like, it's oversteery, but there is no grip at all at the front. Like, you cannot use the front tires to rotate, so there is no way else to drive the car. Okay. Bonk.
Like he's moving on the braking.
On the main straight.
It's the sister car of the championship leader. Makes sense that he's fighting.
Yeah, but you cannot change direction on the braking.
Slipstream.
You'll get it now, don't worry.
Nope, he's too fast on the straight.
You just keep pushing, you'll make a mistake. But be careful.
Oi, ai, ai, ai. Well, this is the touring car battle that we all want to watch. Except if it's our teammates in the cars.
Nice one.
But yeah, Jesper managed to bonk his way through a little bit. But there was no malice, so it was a hard fight from both sides. Yeah, I will stream till the end. I mean, 1 hour and a bit to go. Yeah. I think previous lap Jesper went for like slightly undecisive move and then we lost a lot of time because of that. But at the same time Zetak knows that this is not his fight, so I don't know why. I mean, it is his fight because it's his teammates that are in the championship lead, so okay, yeah. Yeah, I think fair enough. Looking at the overall race picture and the strategy picture, the leading Porsche and P2 Aston, they have just been in the league of their own. I thought the Aston eats the tires a lot. Maybe it does, but it's nothing crazy relative to us. Ooh. Yeah, that's the hypercar experience. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I mean...
So how much fuel can I use?
Just all of it. No need to lift.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just refuel based on how much. Yeah, we'll just go to the end here and refuel based on how much you need.
Oof. Jesper gets so close to the rear. And a big dive. And that's a position.
Nice one, keep it up.
And then Jesper gets a nice exit and pulls a gap to Aguado so we don't get eaten alive into turn 1. Yeah, Jesper is a good driver. Well, we won the Le Mans Virtual Series race together and yeah, he's flashing, he will not dive. And Okay, he makes the apex, nice. Jesper was in the... Well, you know that GT Gran Turismo esports selection something many years ago, before all other esports really happened. Jesper was in the finalists there. Like, he's really top level. But actually he was top of iRacing like 10 to 15 years ago. But then he went kind of real life racing, and then he stopped real life racing and he started sim racing, rigs business and so on. But he's now well off, business is working, pace is still strong, but if he kept sim racing all that time, he would be, well, top 10 easily of all the sim racers. Well, maybe he already is top 10, but maybe top 5. It's just hard to say because, well, I mean, this is not really the kind of championship where you could judge how good drivers and teams are, because some teams could be spending 2 weeks every day to prepare setups for this and strategies and practice. But, well, we spent some evenings, maybe some afternoons or a morning here and there, did some clicks. Setup is alright. Strategy felt decently optimized. We felt there is quite some marginal improvement on the fine-tuning.
Right ahead.
Lapped car. Wait. Actually,
it's
that's the leader. It's the leader, yes. Well, this time we are the lapped car. Melich, so, well, he was racing in Gran Turismo, then he was racing in iRacing, then he was racing in real life in some Danish Formula series and so on. He had a wealthy family, then he would be able to pay for some bigger racing series in real life.
Do they have ratios or what?
I think they are just fuel saving a bit, I don't know. You have fresher tires. Yeah, you have fresher tires and so on. Ooh, big move from Jesper, big move. Let's go. Yeah, that was the proper esports opportunistic dive. Right, to continue the Jesper story. So he was not really racing much. He founded the Burst Esport together.
Might catch him here.
He doesn't have the grip to overtake you anyway.
Should I go to Venice? Nah.
No. So Jesper founded Burst Esport with some Danish colleagues and established his Simplexity Sim Rigs business. And then Le Mans Virtual started to happen, and he said, well, I want to drive this, or I should drive this. So he started driving Le Mans Virtual, and well, In 2020 we got pole position, and in the race we basically obliterated the fields apart from a Fanatec equipment on Jesper's rig failing, so we lost a lap or two. But then actually we just stayed on the lead lap. Yeah, we were fast enough to stay on the lead lap through like over the night, so that when eventually there was a red flag, we were on the lead lap and we could catch up and then gain position, so we got the P2 in the end. And then in both Le Mans Virtual Series in 2021 and 22, we were always there, like fighting for P1 overall. And actually we should have won Season 1 if the Nordschleife race didn't get red flagged because of technical issues. We had the pace and we were leading, but AMG Mercedes was on a alternate strategy. They boxed much earlier, so they were leading for 1 lap, we were leading for other 6 laps, and red flag fell exactly at the wrong time, so the Mercedes won. That was really bizarre. But then in the end we lost the championship by like 1 or 2 points, so that was not too great. We raced together again in Season 2 LMVS. We won a race, we got some podiums, but it was... the racing luck was not on our side. So in the end we were like, I don't know, I still think we were P3 overall, not so sure. We won the first round at Bahrain. Yeah, copy Melich, thank you. Where is... I'm confused. Who is Malgera's teammate? Well, it was Malgera... No, Malgera. Malgera is ahead still, yeah. Okay, yeah, of course. Jesper pushing so hard. Yeah, that's quite hectic. I mean, it's one race, 1 hour of the race to go still, so that's quite a lot for a normal racing perspective, but from endurance this is the last minutes almost, so... Yeah, well... I mean, I suppose you guys are gonna box very soon. So Malgera is boxing now already. For a nice 1 full hour stint till the end. Meanwhile, I have not said yet, thank you Clean Void for the sub. Very much appreciated. And I have tried 4 different things to show me who subscribed in real time, and nothing works. Like, I get the message sometimes I don't get the message, sometimes I get it with half an hour of delay. I don't understand. Streaming is not easy. Well, there is so much choice of equipment anyway, but yeah. Well, same to you, Melich.
And it's time for a reminder about the pit entry line. You stop cutting over it as
I thought he was gonna say code 80. So try to keep right side tires on the right side of the entry line, right? If that was code 80, then yeah. But yeah, Jimmy is at the PC, he's not walking the dogs. It's quite a moment.
Yes. So not like the one we cut inside the pit lane, but
Yeah, here I think, yeah, just
this
so...
line.
Yeah, I mean you can be half a car across it, I think, but I mean it's not really any gain.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, we are not in the best places on the track. These guys will be now on fresh tires. Yeah, luckily they move away. Thank you. Jesper! Jesper, Jesper, Jesper. Okay. Scary.
So they can go to the end, right?
Yes.
Alright. And it's just where is P3?
It looks like us. But oh well, the leaders or like the overall leaders of the championship, I don't even know where they are, who is driving with them. Was Arda Ercan? Let me check this sign-up list. Ah, it's Kamal Naoui. Plus 1 lap behind. The BMWs have been absolutely destroyed. The Mercedes is coming. Ah, yeah. He's got fresh tires, he's got the pace. So I think overall we will lose like 30 more seconds by pit stop. Pretty wide, nice. So either you just you must not lose 15 seconds to rock on. That should be doable. One moment. How? Alright,
I basically have starters everywhere now. I don't know if the server is about to choke itself.
I don't think it's the server, I think it's the lighting. Are you streaming?
see it as
Like,
well, or what?
do you have OBS on?
No, no, no.
Weird. I have lower than desired frame rate.
Like that LMP2 who died me there, it was like warping on the inside. So it disappeared
Not
and came back.
Not for me. I hope that's not a Jesper hardware issue. So what will be the situation after this race? If we have situation or positions like this, I think we will be tied on points with the Porsche, because Porsche was P3 at Spa. We were P2 at Spa. Porsche will be leading with a P3 and P1. We will be P2 because of what? What was that wobble? I'm afraid to ask. Yeah, P2 Porsche, yeah, P2 for us, Porsche leading, and yeah, after that, probably Malgera and you guys tied for P3. Wait, what car is Malgera? There are so many names and so many teams, and it's just impossible to keep everything in my mind. Same frame with Terzio and Corazzari and Scalvini. Forgot where they ended up. Results, standings. Michi and Murguli were before last time. They're quite far behind. And then we had Simfrim and another Simfrim. Yeah, so I think Malgera will be...
It's better now, I think. I don't know how, but it was not selected at Factor 2. Like,
Ah, okay, yeah. Well, luckily he figured that out, but yeah. If you click on some other window, then RF2 can be basically undriable. Actually, how good of a CPU Jesper has to be able to handle a race like this without focus on the RF2 window? That's crazy. Although there is a setting in the player JSON, I think. If you disable that, it will stop cutting CPU for backgrounded R factor. This is gonna be a very interesting championship. But for us it's gonna be a hard one. Let's see how the BOP is for other cars on other tracks. We have Shanghai next, I think. Shanghai, and then... wait. Shanghai, then we have Dubai? What? We're racing Dubai. I don't even remember seeing that in the rule book. No, that's something wrong. They replaced Shanghai with Dubai. When did that happen? Well, interesting. I didn't know about that. I was kind of looking forward towards Shanghai, even though it's a bit of a weird track, but I guess there were some issues with it, or what? I have not even raced Dubai in my life. Maybe I did some laps once. After that we have Bahrain. Mclaren will be good at Bahrain, I'm quite sure about that. Porsche as well, though. It's kind of a lose-lose situation for our car.
How much have I lost of the 15 seconds that I couldn't
4,
lose?
3.
That much?
Yeah, it's still 44 seconds, but yeah, it looks stable enough. Not announced yet. Porsche won't be able to match in the other tracks. I don't know, like it feels like Porsche is really good on the straights and in the traction zones. I mean, it's good on the brakes. And then BMW is good in high-speed corners and has good front downforce at low wing levels. Like it just feels like it's either, or then there is Aston, which is kind of good all around or something. Or the most drivable in like tricky corners and weight, like chicanes with weight transfers, I think. McLaren is just okay, but there is nothing it really does the best of any car, I think. Well, I really hope we can get some wins.
Obviously a Sim 3 car doing that. So dirty.
Yeah, I'm quite shocked by seeing Dubai there, like... Anyway, I hope it's good for our car. I know that the McLaren, it would probably struggle like crazy in those fast corners, like the first turn and the snail exit onto the back straight. So maybe good that we don't have that. But let's see how the layout of Dubai is. Forum updated 2 days ago. Ah, okay. 8 hours of Dubai topic. And yeah, well, yeah, let's hope indeed that the Porsche time gets reduced, but I guess nothing will be done on that. Like, you can do whatever you want BOP-wise, but if you have 4, 6, 8 hours races and then you have a car that does exactly 1 hour or like 1 hour on the lap, and other cars can do 57 minutes, then like what can you do to BOP? Well, not much. And for today it killed us. So this was our best shot at the win, but the pace was not there. Well, speaking of McLaren tires, oh, nice drift behind. Speaking of McLaren tires, well, it preserves the fronts a lot, but the rears are one of the trickiest axles in the whole sim racing. Because you need to use the rear to rotate, because there is not much front. But if you use the rear to rotate, it's gonna self-destruct, so it's so difficult to come up with anything. And I think actually McLaren is pretty poor on the brakes. If you like have a long straight braking zone, it kind of struggles to stop. But well, it's rear engine, so it has good traction. Well, and 6th gear on McLaren is horrendous as well. Well, Melich, one Porsche and one McLaren. And today the Porsche is winning. Although again, I think the Ferrari 6th gear is still the worst. Wait, what tracks do we even have after that? We have Bahrain. Bahrain will be super interesting. A lot of fuel, lift and coasting opportunities, and it's just a 4-hour race. What can you do in 4 hours with strategy? Absolutely nothing. You just need to make 1 hour. 1 hour distance. Can you do like... No, you cannot do anything. You can do maybe 1 hour and a half, 3 hours. Yeah, you can maybe do something like that. 1.5, 1.5, and 1, but... you will have extra pit stop. And then the Bahrain pit lane is really bad for doing that. Interlagos is short. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, -5 liters for Porsche, and then we are talking. But I hope what Melich says is alright, and we have easier fight for P1. Oh yeah, the BMW economy, I remember, that's bad. Five times 45, yeah, kind of would work. I mean, it would be 4 times 45 and 1 times 60. Wait, Mercedes? Mercedes uses the least fuel, but probably the fuel tank is really bad because of that. But it's just good at the race start because of it. Because it's so light. And after that we have Kota. What will be Kota like? Oh no, it's gonna be... No, it's not Kota, it's Road America, I see. Road America? Oh no. Road America is basically Spa. So we'll have BMW shining again. And then we have Sebring, where maybe that's the chance for our McLaren. Then we have Nürburgring, where we could be strong as well. And then Le Mans, which is a big question mark. That was close. Well, what has Road America? It has a long straight, has a fast corner, has a slow corner, has another long straight, and then some of medium speed stuff, and then some very high speed 180-degree right, then another long straight. I don't know. It's gonna be painful for McLaren. We need to have top speed there for sure, but then we will have problems with rotation in high speed. It's gonna be like Spa. I hope that King on the sector 3 straight is easy flat. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we can do some clicks on the setup and figure out something incredible. I guess like 3, 4, 5 more laps for Jesper, and then the splash. And yeah, it's gonna be a safe P3. Rocon is not really having pace to catch us. Although we will be slightly slower in the last stint, but it should be still enough of a gap.
5 laps. And I'm using 2.8 a lap.
Copy. Well, we will have more accurate calculations anyway, but I'm just gonna quickly double check.
So we'll need just under 40 liters of fuel.
How much?
40.
Versus 39.
It could be slightly less than that, but depends on what the hypercars do, so I'd go slightly above it. We could, in theory, use as little as 36, but at least one lap buffer.
Well, I mean, LMP2 should be just squeezing themselves into a gap. But it's easier than expected to like overlook a faster car coming from behind. But the LMP2 went into a gap that was closing, and it's LMP2's responsibility to go onto the correct side.
Federico won't be getting a Christmas card from me.
Well, that's understandable.
Oh yeah, let's go for 39 liters.
Was it this lap or one more?
Oh, this lap.
I think we need more than... one moment.
Double check as well.
I would take 43 just in case. We are not in any hurry anyway, like we will not lose position due to that.
Oh yeah, 43 agreed. I was subtracting the 5 extra laps we still had to go, and I guess that was too much at that point.
Yeah. Double check if you have everything in the pit menu. No tires. You are
No
selected.
tires, 43.
Yes. All right.
15 seconds.
Should have like 10-second lead. I mean, compared to before.
Did I still lose time?
No, you were gaining a bit to him.
Okay. I was doing solid pace, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we do have a nice 13 seconds margin for the last 20 minutes. Alright. Joao, you mean if I were to take the car home? But Jesper is doing that, so alright. Yeah, Arda, I guess BMW will not be happy with those tracks. Although, well, Nürburgring still has some medium speed, right? It's not a graphing calculator, it's just a nice sharp with quite some mileage on it. So for Road America, you tell me that we have no chance there against BMW. Is that challenge accepted? There are 9 BMWs, so I guess then we fight for the P10. Let's see. Casio better. I don't know. I mean, we have a Casio here as well, but it's even one generation older. Well, obviously it still perfectly works, and I don't remember when was the... like, I don't remember that battery was changed ever. Like, that battery just keeps working for 15-20 years. I think I did change the battery in this one once, so yeah, it's indeed a bit worse on the longevity. Although I got it in elementary school, so... This thing is like 15 to 20 years old already as well. So one battery change in that lifetime is not that bad. Older than you, yeah, maybe. I think, wait, must have been 2005-ish. I got it when we started to have the need to have calculators, so that must have been 6th, 7th grade maths. We had 9-year elementary school. Actually, no, we had 8-year, but we jumped from 5th to 7th class because they were just introducing the 9-year elementary school then. be honest, you are. I think you are roughly the same age as that calculator. So that's quite an achievement.
I smell terrible. I need a shower.
Well, I'm still in the race starting, or like in the qualifying shirt, so...
Nice.
On that note, well, we both have two, but I forgot to wash one after some stream, so I only had one for this race. Ryan and Melich, well, on my identity card there is like a big mistake. It starts with 3, but it should in fact start with 2. I don't know why they did that. No, 31. Soon to be 32. It's pretty bad. I don't know how that happened. Ooh. That car went into the wall. But
that guy drove into the wall.
Yes, nice line. No, I would say, like, I mean, age, when you're like 30 plus, then the age already kind of, it's not just like how old you are, but what kind of lifestyle you've been doing. Like, if you have been working in a factory since you were 18, and sleeping little and eating bad food, or maybe just like working in a factory where you don't really get any exercise but just stay in a weird position, or even work outside exposed to sun, then when you're 30 you can look like you're 40 or so, something like that, and like in fact you kind of are biologically closer to 40. But yeah, also depending on the stress. I don't know, like I've been through a lot of stress due to sim racing, but it's a different kind of stress. Because you just feel before esports like extremely stressed, but it's like that stress which just kind of tells you just come on, go do laps. And then it's fine when you're doing laps, but you cannot do laps anymore because your hands are gonna fall off. So I don't think it's the same kind of stress.
One note though, I don't have enough time to kill the tires.
Don't even try. Except if you can gain 3 seconds per minute. So I think I've been getting good, like sufficient exercise. I get burnt in the sun instantly anyway, even if it's not direct sun, so I have not been spending time destroying my skin. I've been eating properly. I've been sleeping well. because like if I take this as a full-time job, I kind of took 2 hours of those 8 hours and decided that I will spend 2 hours of my job sleeping, because if I don't do that, I'm not gonna perform well enough in sim racing. I guess that has been a good decision. So I might be 30 plus, but if I look like 25, then maybe I am biologically 25. Then again, diabetes type 1 and so on now for already 10 plus years will not do any good to me. But it's not, I mean, it's well managed, kind of. So what I lose by having on average too high blood sugars, I gain by correct lifestyle, I hope. I mean, it's hard to say. Then next day you will get a meteorite falling on my head, so it's gonna be done anyway. You never know. So yeah. Melich, 4 AM. Wait, where do you live? I thought you were from Turkey. Australia, ah. Alright. Well, that's very early time, right? To be awake. Look, as long as we have Fernando doing Fernando things in F1, I will just keep postponing my retirement age. If he's 43, 44, and he does 3 more years of F1, what happened with that car? That hypercar just went super crazy left, right. If Alonso is able to perform well at 45, 46, and if he still is able to think of even hoping and thinking like for battling for championship at that age, then I have at least 10 years of sim racing still to go if I can continue my career in this. But you know, 1K subs today, and doing some extrapolation from that, the viewing numbers could get quite higher, and then again, the more subs and the more viewers you have, the slower driver you can be for the same business effect. So if I'm ever at Alonso age, and if I have a good channel and a good style of content still, even if I'm 2/10 of pace, it should be still good. Well, Melich, you will have alright times for Le Mans, at least. It's always nice to have one teammate from other side of the world. Ah yeah, Fernando is still gaining the experience, right? Let's give him 2 or 3 years to build up his confidence, and then maybe he gets some championships done. I will still sim race when LMP gets out of early access. Oh, that's quite bad. Let's not further think of apocalyptic LMU scenarios. Everyone goes to sleep when you drive. Your driving is boring. Well, that's one way to explain things. Well, Ryan, I have some ideas of what I could do, but I never really wanted to really do like YouTube in that way. I mean, for iRacing there is so much content, like so much study content or tutorial coaching content. And
So I got 5 laps of fuel left. Is that right?
let me know your fuel over the line.
15,439.
Just in case, I would go for 2.5 target per lap, just for now. You have a gap anyway, so... When I say that, Jesper instantly goes off.
My brain melted.
I mean, Suelio, yeah, he's really doing full in content creation. I don't really want that, like I mean, I kind of sometimes get a nice idea for a video or for like a short or a reel, but if I had to do that full time, like, I don't know, like for the reels that I'm posting and for shorts, we have a couple of guys that, well, through Rafa, do that for us. But if I needed to like edit videos all the time, like I would need to get a video editor, and then a video editor is an expensive thing to have. And then I have to have even more views, so well, it's not easy. Well, thank you, Joao. I mean, I guess I just lack a little bit of language fluence to be a good entertaining streamer, because sim racing is difficult, you know, difficult to make it interesting. For some esports, you can be like absolutely clueless about language or anything, but if you're gaming and esports and performances are good, people will watch. But if you stream sim racing, like, things need to be like up to certain standard just for it to be watchable. Maybe I'm too hard on myself, but let's see. A pedal cam and red... Wait, what is a stiletto? You what? Well, my quick internet search about stiletto just showed me some sharp objects, which I don't know how I would use them. William, what do I do for a living? Well, sim racing. I'm very lucky that I managed to get like my contract with Rafa, and that we have like a long-term plan to grow things. But yeah, like within the 2020, 21, 22 years, well, sim racing esports was big, so it was easy to make a living out of it. Maybe not in countries like UK or Germany, but in Slovenia, which has like half of the GDP.
I really wish I could avoid running Mix 1 so I could catch Martin ahead on old tires.
Just bring it slowly home. You have fuel for 2 laps to go, right?
Yeah, almost 3.
Okay, yeah. Keep doing that. What was I saying? So yeah, I still do sim racing for a living, even though esports have kind of completely died out on LMU and RF2. Well, LMU never had esports yet, but still. Lucky to be still be able to do this. Hairy legs. Can you? I mean, you can see a bit of hairy legs, right? Especially in kind of fast left-handers, you can see a bit of hairy leg. William, well, I mean, it's kind of both streaming and esports, but we were counting on Le Mans Virtual happening. But I mean, obviously, like, it's not really, like, at the moment, there is not really top-level esports going on, so I would have to switch to iRacing if I wanted to do that. But I might have to do that in the long run. But obviously, I'm not really a great initial return on investment. Oh, that's it for Jesper.
Got the finish flag there.
I see. Ah, because the leader is ahead of you. Yeah, he just overtook you, I think.
That was P2.
Was P2. Ah, alright. Well,
So I have plenty fuel.
better safe than sorry, there was nothing to be gained anyway. Well, guys, that's a P3. I guess we take that. If we did the fuel saving strat, we would not be any more to the front.
I think we had better pace than P2 if we would just went flat out, no?
We would need to fuel save a little bit more.
Okay. Anyway.
But hard to say. Like, I mean, P2 they were really fast.
Yeah.
They were all doing like this 1 hour stints, but Porsche just has more fuel available.
Yeah, but I meant not the Porsche. I mean
Yeah, the
P2.
Aston, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Aston fuel consumption, but we are quite poor with the fuel consumption. It turns out. We will see for the next round. Did you see that? Yeah, Jimmy.
Please
Did you see
help us.
for next round we don't race Shanghai because it's been updated to Dubai.
Okay.
So that turn 1 long fast right where BMW would obliterate us, and the long fast right exit onto the back straight where BMW would obliterate us again. Those corners are not there to worry us anymore, so let's see how the Dubai is. Anyway.
So just killed itself.
Yep. Good podium. We are P2 in the standings, not far behind P1.
Alright, good job. Can I escape?
Yeah, we can escape and so on. Right, so well, thank you guys for the GGs. Is there anything else I need to say?
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
My English is better than most under Canadian. Yeah, well, I mean, I do speak or write mostly in English. Well, I had another job before I went into full-time sim racing, but then I lost it because of COVID, but at the same time I gained sim racing job because of COVID, so that worked well. Yeah, I was saying I'm not a good return on investment for the team with well, 500, 1000 subs, but I mean it's growing, so at some point I hope I can make them get the ROE. Extremely high heals. Ah, okay. I understand the translation now. Copy. Dubai sounds like an BMW track. I don't know, like every track is now BMW track. What can I do about it? Anyway, that's a P3 for us. We hoped for a little bit more, but being on podium is surely good. Let's see where. So Michi and Martin were 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have Kamal in the winner of Spa car, quite far back. It should be an interesting championship for sure. Anyway, I think at this point it's time to turn on the music and say thank you guys a lot for the 1000 subs. It's a lot. I mean, it's not 10,000, it's not 100,000, it's not a million, but 1000 subs, like that's quite a good number for now. Thank you for that. Thank you for the GGs and for all the comments. It was good fun to race and chat with you. Tomorrow we do LMU, we race the Alpine around Le Mans. Gonna be fun. Until then, have a nice evening, nice night, nice day. Melich, I hope you get nice sleep. Or enough of sleep still. Jesper, I enjoyed the scares. I would not enjoy if they were like 1 millimeter closer to another car, probably, but it was just enough. So yeah, well, until next time, see you, bye bye.